Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising sign, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me, and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing, and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me, because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing, because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is, because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation, because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way meaning anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
Robert Frank and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here. It is game time!
We have come to the most critical area of masculine behavior. What?
Tune in, is it time yet? I got more maneuvers than a Heimlich. Spit a verse as good as any rhyme get. Cause to be the man, it's a mindset. What's a mindset? You know mindset. It's the attitude from the thoughts of your mind. Proof that we all come from something divine. That's why you will always be one of a kind. You got the power, you wanna be winning. But in the beginning, you never was taught. You really already got everything needed inside you to get you whatever you want. But what do you want? What do you need? The women, the power, the money, the fame. Mentally, all of us one and the same. A student in life and I study the game. Take them to school, ooh, that was the move. See all these mean feelings, trying to be cool, true, that's what it do. With Steve the Dean Williams, he put the flavor up into my ear. Like damn, how I play myself again. Building up confidence if we all stop and just get up on this dating help for men. Cause a happy bride and a sad groom leaves a broken heart with a stab wound. That's why I get more ass than a toilet seat in the female bathroom. It's a mindset. It's a mindset. It's a mindset. Can't be the man with no mindset. It's a mindset. It's a mindset. It's a mindset. That's why I'm the man with a mindset.
All right, man. What's up? Yo, what's up, guys? How y'all guys doing, man? It's your boy, the Dean, class in session, guys. Just want to let y'all know the core classes are out. If y'all ready to start to learn the game, give y'all guys all a shout out, guys. How is everybody doing today? Gentlemen, again, like we always say, man, unlike a lot of these shows out there that regurgitate information, we keep everything in-house. So we just want to let you guys know, one thought, one mind, one way. All information we talk about is in-house stuff that no one talks about on the internet. And we just want to say what's up to all you guys out there. Don't forget, later on tonight, for all my guys overseas, what time? 4 East. 4 East. We're gonna be doing a ride with the Dean 4 in the morning. So we definitely gonna chop it up and gentlemen, have a good time. Do have a few text messages to show you guys as well. We have a good show. We're gonna be talking about embracing and mastering part of actually who you are as a man, and to actually grow in the game. It takes a lot of work, but it's something that you guys can do. I like to give you all examples. We'll do that second hour. We'll do that because we're only gonna do a few hours. But second hour, I'll show you a few text messages just to give y'all an idea of what the lifestyle is about and everything. Gentlemen, when you have women wanting to be a part of your world and things like that. Gentlemen, I say to all you guys out there, if any of you guys have a question or anything like that, please, gentlemen, go ahead and put a Q in the chat room. If you guys want to call in, 833-859-8744 is the number. Lines are open. And also, gentlemen, if you're texting a woman and you need text help, we are here to help you. We knock all those things out, texting, talking, and all of the stuff to give you guys an advantage, because what we always talk about, what we always discuss is one thought, one mind, one way, something that no one else on YouTube discusses. And this is a thing that actually separates us from everybody else. We push to one thought, one mind, one way. And we talk about being one of one by working on your mindset and working on who you are as a man. So we just want to make sure that we stay on that theme. And shout out to all the chat room, all my chat. Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta say thank you, all my chat room guys, all the guys out there who have liked, subscribed, notifications. Ladies out there, what's up? Shout out to the ladies. And definitely just want to say thank you, you guys. But we're going to get into it because we got to understand, as we are pushing towards the core and pushing towards working on ourselves, a lot of people are having trouble having understanding of actually who they are. And the thing about the game itself, gentlemen, it gives you the ability, and this is the beautiful thing about having game. And it's crazy how all these well, you can always tell those who don't have game, whatever, but the beautiful thing about the game that you will learn is that it will give you an ability to effectively perceive, control, and actually evaluate yourself while you draw in the emotions from a woman. I think one of the biggest problems that we're having is that we're allowing women to draw in our emotions and how we feel, how we think, and how we move. So we want to make sure that we give you guys information to change the narrative of how you're moving. There's just so much nervousness with you guys when it comes to women, when it comes to the game, and all those things. And we want to make sure that as we are learning these things and as we're growing and getting more understanding, is that the thing about learning about being one of one, it really relieves stress, anxiety, because you're moving from an area in which you don't even know actually exists, and that's actually your core. And when you are connected with the core, it changes a lot of things up, because what it does is it allows you to really connect with yourself. And connecting with yourself on the levels in which we're talking about, not just the conscious or subconscious, we're talking about on a deeper level that women are not even used to. And these are the things that draw women to men. When you have you guys right now don't understand that you can break your stereotype. And the stereotype is that a lot of you guys are just nice guys who are scared of women. But those that have game break the stereotype because they're not trying to conform to a woman's expectations. Remember, guys, women have expectations, but their expectations have nothing to do with those who actually have game. It doesn't. And the thing that women love about men is that how you move for yourself, okay? And the society in which one creates is a society, but that society is actually what we call a society of one, okay? That means you are no longer comparing yourself to other people. You're no longer comparing yourself with situations and things like this. But in this, it will create a side of you where it's going to be kind of hard to relate to other people because you're so busy working and building and creating and crafting and sculpting who you are. You're not really going to relate to other people based upon your flexibility. And the flexibility is being able to be in different social situations being able to be around women and the flexibility from conversating, from texting, talking on the phone, and all these things are going to give you guys an extra edge over other people when you have these kind of things, because so many of you guys right now are looking to relieve certain kinds of stresses. And if you look at your stress right now, the stress is based off of the experiences that you have. It is when you get in a situation that you don't know anything about that makes you it overwhelms you. And not only does it overwhelm you, it stems from, or it's rooted from, a lack of control. And it's not even that. It's basically how you feel. And there lies the problem. You should not feel anything when you see a woman. You should already say, okay, this is what I have to do. Just like you opening a door, just like you flipping on a light switch. Okay. But for a lot of you guys out there, it can be an awful feeling. And it can be so awful and so bad that you run away from the stress, or run away from the woman, or run away from the situations. And that's something that we'll definitely talk about. And gentlemen, if you have a question, please put a Q. If you want to call in, we got you covered. But we want to talk about these things. But we also want you guys to understand that all you guys, and again, this is the beautiful thing about being one of one. Most of you, or I would say the majority of you guys, have been born with this gift. You have the gift. We just have to show you how to unearth that gift. Okay. And what happens is when you start to listen to people who don't know what they're talking about, it really flips and destroys most of the knowledge that you actually have. Area code 603. What's your name? Where you're calling from, sir? What's up?
Hello, Steve. This is Hagen.
What's going on, man?
I had a question about something you just said in regards to when you see a woman, it should just be as simple as opening a door.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking about like opening a door itself and how like instinctual that is. Like I can't remember like the first time I opened a door, or when it became something I didn't have to think about anymore, because I just do it.
Okay, it's an arrogant. Okay, so when I see a woman, it is a overwhelming feeling that I have, because I have so much to offer that woman. I have so much to offer her, Hagen, as far as sex, as far as the way I talk to her, the way I can draw feelings, just the way I can communicate with her. So when I look at her, we always see a woman that has been around average, because she's expecting me to do average things. So the thing is that I know I'm unique in how I created my world, right? So again, Hagen, look how I have set up my world. I've set up my world to be able to cook for a woman. I've set up my world to be able to express myself to a woman. I've set up my world to be able to draw things out of her. Set up my world to show her how to be an unrecognizable version of herself, right? So it's just an insatiable desire that I have to conquer, right? It's just to me, the conquering and wanting land over sex, to me, is just for me, it's a thrill. It should be something exciting for you. You know what I mean? It should be something where, okay, you see it, right? And you're like, oh man, it's on, right? And the reason why it's on is like, okay, number one, she's never met anybody like me before. Number two, the way I'm going to talk to her, not at her, it's going to be totally different. Number three, the way I'm going to talk to her, land, sea, air, and space. The thing that I want to do the most is I want to leave remnants of our conversation to make her want to think about me after the conversation's over with. When we're on the phone, for her to feel something. I'll give you an example. So we have, I'm gonna go grab. Are you watching the show right now?
I can open it up real quick.
Just open it up real quick because I'm gonna grab one thing. I'll give you a prime example. Let's see this. I'll give you this right here. So, see, this is what I'm talking about right here. When a woman recognizes that, you know, the way you move, they're so intrigued by it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And to a point where they feel so comfortable because you're not, again, you're not making it about sex. You're not making it anything about sex, but you're drawing things out of her in an emotional way to drive her behavior through the first time. Hagen, do you know how good it feels to give women free will, to say that you can decide what you want, and whatever you choose to decide has no meaning in my world. But if you want to fuck with me, that I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to fuck with you on a whole different level. And what I'm saying, Hagen, is that you know this. I mean, you know that, I mean, I've got the Sexoween. I've got the Easter thing. I've got all these remarkable ideas, the violin, the guitar strings, the clockwork, all these things. I got all these things that make me up that she's so used to a one-trick pony, meaning that she's just so used to one person doing one thing one way, that I am a multitude of things, but I'm also somebody that's going to actually, Hagen, unlock something in her to allow her to see a world in a whole different way through me. So why would I be nervous about that?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's like, to go back to the example, like opening the door, like the first time you ever did it, you realized that in order to get what you want, you had to open it. In the same way, just thinking, like when we learn like our letters and alphabets, we don't think about each letter that we write out or spell, because it's learning those that allowed us to go after what we want arrogantly enough to communicate ourselves. So like these are the things I need to say or use to get my point across.
Well, yeah, because all I'm doing, Hagen, if you think about it, is just expressing me. I'm saying that I am not like anybody else. I can't be. There's nothing that I can do to be like somebody else. I'm just saying that I'm not going to force you. I'm not going to force you to do it. But the way we interact with each other is going to draw you to want to know more about me, because you're not used to just. But look at the behaviors. Think about the arrogance that we have as well. I mean, she just can't get her way with us, right? We're not going to sit around and kiss her ass, are we? We're not going to run behind her or anything like that, right? Which is something that she's not used to that. She's not used to, exactly. So if she's not used to, and again, we don't, excuse me, I'm not trying to be, you see what I'm saying? I'm always going to be me, but me is a multitude of me. It's like a multiverse of me. So every part of me is different depending on what me I like to show her. I can show her a million me's, right? From just listening. But again, another thing is that she never met a man that actually listens. She's never met a man that can actually talk to her. Never met a man that can take information. Never met a man that can actually hold a conversation without wondering, oh my God, if I say something wrong, she's not going to like it, right? So the thing is, now watch this, I am myself regardless, meaning that I'm not trying to find a combination code to get her pussy. I'm not trying to get her to want to be with me. You know what I mean? I'm not right. I'm not trying to do anything. The connection I have with myself is I just understand me, right? But in understanding me, I do understand where the majority of guys go wrong. They're so pussy based. You see what I'm saying? They're so I want to fuck, which is not bad, okay? But what's behind that door? I mean, women love sex, yes, but women want to feel or have some kind of a, and I'm not going to say a romantic connection or anything, because she doesn't have to have a romantic connection, but I'm saying that she's got to be able to connect to you in some kind of a way that's, I mean, because, okay, Hagen, think about it. Think about how many guys daily try to get at a woman. I mean, think about it. In every way they possibly can, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if they're trying to get at her every way they possibly can, then what's the separation? What is the one thing that is going to separate you? Now, one can say my height can separate me from someone, and someone can say my job can separate me from someone. But at the end of the day, I'm not my height and I'm not my job. I'm me.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so it's you should never, it should never be nerve-wracking. That going and talking to women should be now I know it's gonna sound really cocky and fucked up. Yeah, I know it's going. I just want to warn you, I was really fucking cocky and fucked up. But it should be an honor for you to meet someone like me. And I know that sounds really fucked up, but think about it. Think about what I can do for you on such a mental and emotional level without even putting my hands on you. So it should be an honor to meet me. So why would I be nervous to give someone an opportunity to fuck with me? I mean, and that's the only way you can have to think about this. You cannot go into this thing saying to yourself that she's the opportunity. I've got to get on her level and I've got to please her. Why would you say that shit?
Yeah, I see. Yeah, that the whole thinking that way is flawed because you're not focused on the right thing. You're focused on her when it should be what you bring.
Well, but Hagen, what people don't know, the thinking is built in to be flawed. You are trained to fail, and that's what you don't understand. You're trained to lose because you are trained to realize you don't have any value unless you have a piece of pussy wrapped around your arms, or you have a woman that is interested in you, and you're trained to feel that my self-worth is based upon a woman. And if then what does that do? That puts a lot of pressure on you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see.
But it should never ever be that way where you feel like you have to beg and barter for a woman, because every decision that you make, Hagen, is going to tell her the story or show her the experience in which you operate in. And people don't even and people, I mean, people always want to say women are not smart. They want to say women are easy to get and all this other stuff, but think about the power base and structure that women actually operate in that gives them a power over 98% of the guys out there. Just them. Just think about how a woman can move somebody by just saying something like, I want somebody 6 foot tall, or he's got to make this amount of money. Think about how just by making a statement, how a woman can drive a person crazy. You see what I'm saying? Not only just drive them crazy, but think about what guys today are doing over women who they don't even know. And again, think about this. They don't even know. They're saying that, you know what, I'm going to go in the gym and I'm going to work out and I'm going to work out for a woman I don't even know. And I'm going to wear all these nice clothes and I'm going to work hard to get these nice clothes for a woman I don't even know. And when I meet a woman I don't even know, I don't even know what to say to her because I'm so caught up in her beauty. I don't even know what to do. And now that means I got to say the right thing, because one false move and I'm going to lose her interest. One false thing I do, she's not going to like me or want to deal with me. Do you see what I'm saying, Hagen?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. So
it's several things, but I don't want you to feel that this is not a bad thing, but a lot of people just are not used to connecting themselves beyond the woman. That's where the core comes at. That's why we're assholes and jerks and villains, because we're not looking at the world the way you're looking at it. You're looking at the world through the eyes of what a woman thinks, and you're feeling anxious, and because of your thoughts, it's not the woman, Hagen. It's the thought that you have of the woman that you're going to meet or is in front of your face. So then you feel a sense of vulnerability. There's a disapproval that you feel. You're worried about failure. You're worried that she's not going to like you. You're worried that she's not going to be interested in you, or you're worried that she's going to make you look stupid or foolish or whatever it is you're thinking, right? But the question is why are you thinking that?
Does that go back to the fact that we were like set up to fail based on
we made the choice to set up to fail, because what we decided on doing was the moment you decided to place a label on a woman that you see as beautiful, which is not bad. Okay, I don't want you to feel bad that you look at women and say that they're beautiful. But your problem is once you put that label and then you see something that you see as beautiful, and it shifts everything. Like you're a lot of guys, y'all are laid back. I mean, think about how you are with your friends, right? You when you're with your guy friends, you sit around, you laugh, you have a good time, right? And you're playful, you joke around, all this other stuff. You're just laid back. You're just like not a thought in the world. I'm just like with these guys, or I'm just with the guys, right? Yeah. The moment you say the word beautiful or sexy, then guess what happens? Then your mind has a serious shift. There is a shift in the way you're thinking at that point. Because because then it shifts to somebody that says, I'm undeserving, I'm inadequate, I'm ashamed, I don't feel that I'm good enough to get her. It's a shift. But when you're one of one, the way you are with your boys, It's the same way you are with a woman. She's not. Okay. She's a woman. So fucking what, man? But again, it makes you the villain to think this way, but the villains are the ones that women actually need versus want. I cannot be a good guy when good guys are the reason why most of y'all fail, because you think being good is the lie that these women tell you guys all the time. They douse you with nothing but lies. I mean, don't get it wrong, we're good people, but I'm not a good guy. The fuck would I do that? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
So, I mean,
yeah.
I'm listening to you. What's up?
No, because based on you not making it about anybody else.
Never has been. It never has been. I don't even know what it means to make it about a woman. What is that like? Like when you see a woman, what do you see when you see a woman that makes you so nervous? What is it that you think about? You see a woman, what crosses your mind?
It could be something as along the lines of whether she's too occupied or she's doing something.
Where okay, that's fine. But where's the proof of the assumption?
There's no proof until you find out.
So then, if there's no proof, why make the assumption? So what I'm saying is, if you think about it, okay, so I see a woman. I'm not making assumptions. I'm looking at the facts. The fact is, she never met me. The fact is, I'm 1-on-1. The fact is that I'm a bad motherfucker. The fact is that she gets to be a part of my music park if she's worthy enough of me. Those are the fucking facts. But did I ever say anything about her?
No.
Why though?
Because you're looking at you and not her.
I'm always looking, and again, I'm always looking at me. Why would I look at her? Why should I? Why should I look at her and not look at me? There's nothing wrong with looking at her. I like to look at her in the shower, and I like to look at her undressed, and I like to look at her body. Don't get it wrong. I like to look at her, but I don't want to look at her if it's going to do something to me. But what I have is this thing, a drive from my core that says, listen, no matter what happens, you left it all on the floor at the end of the day with her. You have given her and positioned yourself to give her the opportunity to change her fucking world and to change her life. For the first time, she's going to be with someone that she is going to be connected with on a level that she's always wanted to be on. Bridges of Madison County, right?
Yeah.
So if I know I'm like that Clint character on Bridges of Madison County, what do I have to be afraid of?
Nothing. Because you bring everything.
I bring everything, but I also, we like Fifth and Zag and I were talking about yesterday. But even though I go up to you, doesn't mean you're still worthy, because once I realize you're either a waste of my time, right? You're either a waste of my time or you're not worthy of me, I move on. I'm not, you've got to have a kind of a relationship with you to say that just because she wants to fuck with me doesn't mean she's worthy of me, worthy of my time or anything. All women are not going to be worthy of the king, right?
Yeah.
But how is she going to find that out if you're making her God by putting her on this pedestal or this throne?
You can't find out.
You can never find out, because that's saying that I'm unworthy, you're worthy. So what do I have to say or do to get you to connect with me? And that's what makes you an asshole. I mean, we're not mean to women, but I'm not running behind a fucking woman, dog. I'll never do that shit. I don't even know how to start it. I don't even know what direction to run in. How does that even work? That's why, again, people don't understand. Women don't want to like do dinners with us. They don't want to do the traditional things. What is a traditional thing? You meet her and then you got to take her to this place to try to impress her so she can like you or some shit. The rules, I'll tell you, all the rules change. They're never the same. The rules in which we operate in, you're rarely going on dates. You're just spending time together. It's not even a date. It's like you're like just spending time with each other. But but in your mind, Hagen, you're saying that, well, I want to take her out because I want to show her why she should like me or something. I mean, you have your reason, but I hope that makes sense to you.
Yeah, it makes sense.
All right. So do you have any other questions or anything other than that, or a statement on that?
No, that makes sense. I'm starting to connect a few more things now. So yeah.
Right. So you got the first core class, right?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. So I was about to say something. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I was about to tell you something. Never mind. Then you would understand. And I can't talk to you about that. Then never mind. All right. Well, I'll throw you back in. But thank you, Hagen.
All right.
Thank you. Great call. Great call, Hagen. Appreciate you. Guys, lines are open. Thank you, Hagen. Thank you very much. Very great call. Let me grab 502. 502, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from? And what's your question, sir or ma'am?
Soul Brown from Louisville, Kentucky.
How can I help you, Soul? What's going on, buddy?
Yeah, so I want to piggyback off of what you and Hagen were just talking about.
Sure, absolutely. What's going on?
Which was kind of making things about you versus making things about the woman.
Yes.
So I think something finally just clicked for me.
And what was that?
Because I went on this date Tuesday night, right?
Okay.
And I want you to just give me some clarity, all right?
Sure.
So you know how you talk about algorithms?
Yes, but I want to bend the reality and break her algorithm. Yes.
So I kind of want to talk about my algorithm to see if this makes sense, right?
All right, what's your algorithm?
So every date that I went on before I got the pathway, right?
Yes.
Operated on this algorithm of what should I say to her?
Well,
and
wait. Okay.
Choosing those.
Wait. Okay, let's take one thing. Why is that bad?
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to talk about because
awful. Yeah, I don't think about what I should say. I'm just going to be. See, okay. Okay, so I'll let you finish, but.
So you know how you talk about doors. So what I was thinking was like, what's behind the door of what should I? And behind that door is I'm not good enough, right?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. When the moment you're saying you're not good enough, everything that you say out of your mouth is coming from a position of I'm not good enough. So
yeah.
So I'll give you. Let me show you another thing. Okay. So here's another thing right now. So let's look at the message that she's saying. Again, this is women reaching out. Good morning, sexy. Had so much fun with you last night. You're really a blast. You see what I'm saying with the
yeah.
So what I'm saying is that when you know how to express yourself, it is a fun, exciting time for a woman because for the first time she actually gets to enjoy a man. Because she should have, and this is the problem. You guys are not giving women butterflies. But go ahead. What was you saying? So you were saying to yourself, go ahead, sir, I'm listening.
Yeah. So I was saying, so this algorithm of what should I say? What I'm figuring out is that algorithm produced these things called feelings, right? And then what I did was label those feelings.
Yes.
Fear, anxiety, nervousness, right?
Yes, sir.
So something changed recently, right?
Okay.
Because I went on this date on Tuesday.
Okay.
Yeah, so what was different was the algorithm that I was operating on. Because for the first time, even before the day even happened, all I was thinking about is what do I want versus what should I, right?
Well, what do you want?
So
what is it that you wanted?
From the day. So
Yes.
that's sort of
No,
the question I was trying to answer.
Right, but I'll ask you, what did you want?
I wanted to figure out if she's worth my time.
There you go. So you didn't want the sex, you just wanted to see if she was worth your time.
Yeah. So
okay.
you know, usually when I go on these dates, right?
Yes.
I'm thinking about what do I say, what should I say, what do I do, right? And it creates all this anxiety. But for the first time, I got there early and I wasn't really thinking about anything. Does that make sense?
I'm listening to you.
So when she shows up, I was just moving. And this is the first time I moved this way, right? So it was just weird to me because what you and Hagen were just talking about was not having to feel anything, right?
Right.
So this kind of leads me to my question. Why is it that I'm making things about me now? And why wasn't I able to think this way before?
Well, because you weren't a student, but you weren't a student of the game, though.
Yeah.
So remember, your concept came from, and if you think about it, before me, there had to be some manosphere red pill people, right? Right?
Yeah, definitely.
Right. So let's look at your mindset. You were following people that would teach you to hate women.
Yeah.
So part of you was, okay, women bad. But your algorithm and your reality was women weren't bad. It was just I can't get women, so I need to come up with something to make me feel better about myself, knowing that it's really I'm the problem. So what you started to do was you started to run away from the problem versus looking in the mirror. And then when you started fucking with the real ones over here, you started changing and started focusing in the mirror and started taking accountability.
Yeah. Because up until now, it felt like I'm gonna be honest. I just started thinking this way after this date, right? That's kind of where all the stuff I've been trying to study has come together, right?
Yes.
So I feel as if I'm not even gonna say I'm in the game now, but I feel like I still wasn't, even though I was studying the pathway, I wasn't even in the game because I was still making it about her up until now. Does that make sense?
Right. When you don't have, or when you're not rooted in yourself, what happens for a lot of young men is that they're going to make it about women. You just have to, because you have to focus. You have, no matter what happens, there has to be a focus on something. Your mind has to concentrate and line up on something. So when you're all over the place and you don't know who you are, you will always focus on women. But also the thing is that the problem is that there are parts of you that you're kind of like ashamed about and you don't want people to see, right? So you're trying to cover those up. But someone that has game is, I'm saying, I'm going to show you everything. I'm going to show you everything. Why? Because I want you to have the free will to make a motherfucking decision off of a motherfucker keeping it 100 with you. I'm going to keep it 100 with you, and I'm going to let you do that. But when you're ashamed of it, what you'll do is you'll try to cover it up with your muscles, your clothes, your cars, or anything like that. But a lot of people don't understand that. They have things that they're worried about. A lot of people worry. They're saying, well, I might not be her type because I'm too short, or I'm too fat, or I'm too ugly. So you're focusing on the wrong thing. So the thing is about the game in your core, it's the thing that's going to have all your hidden talents and your abilities. But what you have done is because you don't believe in yourself, you run away from those things, whereas a man runs towards those things, which makes him fucking arrogant as hell, like a prick, arrogant prick.
Yeah, I feel you. It's so the reason I called in to ask that question is because, you know, when you first come into this, you say have an open mind, don't have any expectations.
So wait, walk me through when you saw her. What happened?
You said what?
When you saw her, what happened? What'd you do?
I just moved. When I saw her, I took her hand, spun around, told her that she looked good, that she smelled good, and brought her into the place that I was taking her to. And we just talked. We just talked for a while.
Now, what y'all talk about?
Me. And we talked about me, and I was trying to figure out how she could be worth my time, basically. And I didn't really I was just using like conversation courses and stuff, so I don't really know how to articulate that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, but so this is what I'm trying to figure out, because you know how you said have an open mind about the game and just learn, right?
Yes.
So I came in thinking I was gonna learn truth, right? So
from what you was gonna learn what truth?
You said what?
You say you're gonna learn truth?
Like for example, it feels more like to me the truth was always there.
Of course,
but I just been believing in a bunch of lies. Does that make sense?
Well, yeah, because you lied to yourself, lived lies, but you were trying to cover up what you felt were inadequacies in yourself.
Yeah.
See, the moment you say to yourself, I'm not good enough, that creates the lie. Because you actually are good enough. But
because it seems like there's so many lies that have been like uncovering, basically.
Yeah. Well, that's why you're not having the problem, but that's what's going on. The thing is that the thing about the core is that it actually connects to so many things.
Yeah, it seems like it connects to everything. So if you're disconnected, you're disconnected from everything.
Yeah, because you're okay, but let's look at your connection. Your connection was to a content creator or creators that were just telling you things about their lives that had nothing to do with you.
Yeah. So I just had to call in and talk about it because that was the first time that I operated without anxiety and stuff, and it felt like it didn't feel like anything, so it was just weird to me. You know?
No. Okay. You want to know why it's weird?
Yeah, why is it weird?
Because when you've been living lies all your life and you finally tap into a truth, it's gonna be weird because it's a different feeling from living a lie. By standing on truth is night and day.
Yeah, because it feels like it was always there.
It's always been there. It's always been there. Nobody wants to tell you that. It's always been there. But again, your mind is only going to let you have access to what it believes you should have access to.
Yeah, I see. But that, to be honest, man, that pretty much answers all my questions. I got some other questions about the date, but I'm gonna call on the back end.
That's fine. Okay. Well, if you want to ask one, I can answer it. But if not, you can do it on the back end. It's your call.
All right, I'm gonna ask one real quick. All right.
Sure.
So I'm kind of confused about how women react to you when you move this way.
Okay.
Because I was using some of your texts. I was using the conversation courses.
Yes.
So on the day, the way that she was reacting, she was kind of I don't know what the word is, like maybe really intrigued by me, basically.
Well, and that's a bad thing,
right?
That's a bad thing.
No, it's not a bad thing, right? But this is where I got confused, because you know how you talk about the end game?
Yes.
So since my end game changed from just wanting to fuck, right?
Yes.
I couldn't do women. This is my question: do women have their own end game when they're in front of a man?
Well, here's your answer. I don't give a fuck whether they do or they don't.
Yeah. I figured that's what you would answer.
Right. So when you're saying she was enamored, what was she doing to show you that she was enamored by you or intrigued by you?
Her body language,
what was she doing?
The way she was looking directly at me. She like full.
Okay, so when she looked, okay, wait. When she did that, what did you do?
I said, because I said something, and she was blushing. I was like, "Are you blushing?" Because I couldn't tell if she had blush on or she was actually blushing, but she was really blushing. But I'm showing you,
what did you do?
I took my hands and I put my hand on her face. I told her that was cute and that I liked that. And I asked her, what was it that I said that made her blush?
Okay, stop. There, you fucked up.
Yeah.
Don't ask someone why they're blushing. Enhance the blush by letting her know how sexy she looks in the moment of blushing. To let her know that you're free to blush and smile around me. And I'm going to recognize those things in you. But when you're saying, see, the problem is you were trying to seek validation. You kind of fucked up. If a woman is blushing and smiling, don't ask why are you blushing and smiling? Because at that point you're trying to seek validation. They're gonna blush around you, and they're going to do all that stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I definitely like made little mistakes like that a couple times because I just didn't I was just not used to that sort of reaction.
But you gotta get used to that. That's part of the game. They're gonna blush. Like I'll give y'all another one more thing. They're gonna blush. Like they're going to say things to you and let you know that, you know what, I'm fucking with you. Okay, I'm down for you. So what I'm saying is,
she said a bunch of things that threw me off guard. To be honest,
tell me one thing she said.
One of the things that she said was, so we were just making eye contact, and she says a statement. She says, "You want to make love to me."
Okay, she said, "I want to make love to you," right? I would have got.
She said, "No." She said, "You want to make love to me."
She said, "You want to make love to me." She said that to you, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, and what did you say?
I said, "What makes you think that?"
Okay, again, you're asking questions.
Yeah.
So if a woman's saying to me, "Do you want to make love to me?" I got it in my head. This unscripted. I'm gonna slide over to her and I'm gonna get in her ear and I'm gonna let her know that, you know what, baby, I'm already making love to you. You just don't know it. Every smile and every look that you're giving me is one piece mentally that you're taking off. And no, listen, and by no means am I trying to make love to you. I'm just trying to give you an idea or a sample of what it's going to be like when you decide that you want to take it to that point. But until then, allow me to have samples of you to enjoy you. Let me have another sample of the way you blush, the way you smile. I mean, oh my goodness, look how you know what? I need to back up a little bit because I'm going to say something I shouldn't be saying right now. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, she was saying other stuff like that. I just feel like
tell me something else. What else? Tell me something else she said. What was another thing she said?
Yeah, so after she said that, after I asked that question, she says, "Because you already are." I could have did something with that.
She said you already are, and say, listen. Say, no, I'm not. Say, listen. The thing is, don't get me wrong. You are absolutely gorgeous. You're sexy. I love everything that you're doing. I love this moment right here. But I'm not here to make moments. I'm here to make memories. So allow me to keep peeling back those layers and learning more about you. All that other stuff will come in this time. But right now, I want to just make some time to show you for the first time you're around somebody that's actually trying to really see what's behind that door of yours. And that blush is giving me access to you. Give me something else that she said.
So she was looking at my eyes and then she started saying statements about my eyes. So she looks at my eyes and she says, "You know what? Actually, you know what she said? She likes poetry, right?" So she said she wanted to talk poetry.
Okay, what she said?
Okay.
All right.
So I said, "Okay, talk poetry to me. Tell me something."
Okay, what she
was like, so she said, okay, I wasn't going to do this at first, but she said, "So because she was staring at her drink and she was thinking about something. I was like, okay, what are you thinking about? And she says, I'm thinking about poetry, right? So this is what she says.
Okay.
She says,
wait.
I have my glass in my
pause,
hand.
Pause. Let me show you this. She's
I'm
thinking poetry. She has a drink, right? I don't mean to interrupt you, but I got a poem in my head right now. And I've got a dirty confession to make. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you looking at that drink. And what I'm saying to myself is, you know what? I don't know. Wait, what was she drinking? What was she drinking?
She was drinking a sangria. With
Sangria. Okay, so I kind of know what a sangria tastes like. But the poetry I'm thinking about is the poetic thing of you tasting that sangria and let me taste in your lips so I can see how that sangria is going to taste off your lips. To be able to take a moment and slowly connect with you, touch you, and kiss you and see, is it the sangria that is intoxicating me? Or is it that your soft lips and your skin is drawing me closer to you on a different level? Where I want to give you a sample and an intoxication of what I have, my liquor, my drink, me. But I'm just saying, I mean, you can go there. I'm just saying, but that's another level. But I'm saying, so she's saying that to you. Okay. All right.
She has a drink in her hand, right?
Right. Yeah, but you
said she wanted to talk about it.
But you said she looked down at the drink, right?
Right. Yeah. So basically, she said she was going. I said talk poetry.
Oh wait, no, wait. She looked down at the drink. All right, the curve. All right, you always talk about this curve right here. The moment she looked down at the drink, you take your curved thing, put it right near her chin, and bring her up to you and say, "Baby, I'm right here." You know, I'm not down there. I'm right here.
Yeah, I feel you.
And you look right at her motherfucking ass. All right, but what else did she say?
So she says, this is what she says after I tell her to talk poetry. So she's looking at her drink. She takes the straw and she has her drink. And she's stirring her drink, and she says, "What I'm thinking about right now is this drink that I'm drinking and how it's making me feel." And I have my hand around her.
Okay, how it's making you? Okay, you stirring the drink. How it's making me feel? Yeah. What should be the reply? Come on, I want you to think on top of your head. Stirring the drink. How it make you feel?
And so wait, I wasn't. So let me go on. So my hands around her back, and like I'm like slowly like grazing her back while she's talking to me, right?
No, wait. So I don't know. How were you grazing?
So I was using the tips of my fingers and moving slowly.
No, okay.
Lightly.
So okay, if this is her back,
yeah,
I'm gonna show you one. Okay, so again, we're not doing violins, guitars, but if she's saying I'm stirring the drink, then middle finger could be on her back. All right, now watch. Now, not the tip of your finger, but the meaty second portion, that can be slowly stirring in a direction, right? But the direction.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
So you could slowly stir. Now you take all your hands off, you kind of curve that up. So while she's talking about the stirring, I'm not saying you draw circles around her back, but a slow circle around her back as she stirs, because she's saying she's stirring. So I'm going to start to stir I want to spell shit on her body. I mean, her body's my canvas. So I want to be able to connect that. So what else was she saying at that point?
Yeah. What you're saying is making sense. So what I was doing was like, I have my hand and not the palm of my hand on her back, but just the pads of my fingertips.
Yeah. Hold on. Wait. Time out. Excuse me. Mr. Joe, there's sir, the game is about a self-concept of yourself. So I think you're in the wrong place. So I'm gonna go ahead and let you out, but this is not for you, dog. You're a fucked up individual, so you gotta get the fuck out of here. But anyway, I'm sorry. So go ahead. So what else were you saying to her?
Yeah, so this is where I said I messed up, because what she did was she took what was happening and turned it into poetry.
Okay.
Because I was rubbing her back and
she
talked about the
and
drink.
then what happened then?
I just listened to what she said.
What did she say? Okay, but what did she say?
She says, what I'm thinking about right now is how it feels with your fingertips rubbing my back and how it feels on my skin.
Okay.
And how it's making me feel. She says this is what she said. She says how it's making me feel warm inside.
All right. Now, okay. So I would ascribe that. I would have left her a voice message or a video the next morning, or let her know. Again, the confession. I was thinking about what you were telling me about how it's make you feel warm inside. Well, I'd like to go ahead and continue this again this weekend, maybe at your place or my place.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but
you gotta lead that shit, dog.
Man, there was a bunch. Man, Steve, there was a bunch of little things she said I could use, but it's just I don't know. I think I need to. I don't know. I need to more just work on like poetry and stuff. Cause
you gotta work on your game, dog. It's all game, though, man. You just gotta work on it.
Yeah, but respect that. I'm gonna call back in a little bit.
All right. Thank you. I'll throw you back in, guys. The man mindset. That thing good call. Appreciate the call, guys. Lines are open. Go ahead and answer a few questions. But gentlemen, as I said before, y'all, you guys have to understand that a lot of young men who are blind to think game is dated. Game has no date. It has no color. It has no religion or political affiliation. Game will always be about a self-concept of oneself. So it's not a dated thing. And when people say that, it just goes to show that they're just fucking fools and idiots. But let me answer a few of these questions. He says, how can I be more accepting of things instead of worrying about outcomes? Well, because you haven't accepted yourself, big dog. You haven't accepted yourself. And the reason why it won't work is because you don't have a belief that you're good enough. So your outcome, well, let me grab this call right here. 443, sir. What's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Yo, what's going on? This is Tim from Maryland.
How can I help you, sir? What's up?
I just wanted to say I appreciate you, man, because you remember the analogy that you always give with Wanted, of like Morgan Freeman saying that I don't remember the other actor's name.
Yeah, the line inside of you. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, and like I'm starting to like catch myself. You know that moment, like you don't know, but I'm saying the moment where you the moment where you're it's like you can I'm starting to catch when I hold back, and I'm starting to fix it. And like I wanted to say I appreciate you for, like,
well, no, it's not about appreciate. You don't have to appreciate. I mean, I appreciate you appreciate me, but the game is not about appreciation. And I listen, no knock on what you're saying, but
yeah,
you got to keep moving forward. You see what I'm saying?
Always.
Yeah, right. Okay, but no, I'm listening. Did you have a question though?
I wanted to ask you. So, I know I asked you before, but like for the core, right? Am I picking this up where, like, let's say if I'm on FMA 3, Conversation 3, do I pick up all the way up to, like, for my core classes, do I catch up 1, 2, 3, and then catch up with all my 3s, so that way
you can
I'm leveled out?
You can do it that way, but remember the core is the base of everything. So
I start with the core.
Well, you can start where remember all roads lead to the same place, so you can start and add that into the pathway. Yes.
Yes, sir. Okay. Well, just throw me back in. I appreciate you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Great call. Thank you, sir. We'll throw you back in. Thank you. So let's get back to this question right here. So again, you're just not accepting yourself, and until you actually accept who you are, you'll never be able to move a woman the way actually a man can move a woman. Question right here, he asks, why would a woman hit me up after 8 years? Co-nesting? Co-nest? I don't understand what is he saying? I don't understand what you mean by what you're asking. I don't understand what you mean. Y'all, why do you care? I guess I don't know. I don't know that. I don't know why would you care what a woman's doing? Yeah, Peach, I don't know what that means. I have no idea what it means. So, guys, I have another question to ask. I have no idea what that means. Anonymous, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir or ma'am? Okay, going once.
Can you hear me?
Yes. How can I help you, sir? What's up? Hello, going once, going twice. All right, call back. Wait, hello, you there? All right, your shit's all fucked up, man. Fix your phone, dog. Fix your phone. But also, what I want to talk to you about as far as connecting with yourselves, gentlemen, is also one of the things that really draws women to you, and it is something that you've got to pull out in yourself. There's something that has to be inside of you that has a belief. Remember, I told you as I was telling Hagen, thing with a lot of you guys out there is that you got to look at not just the skill or the belief, but this is like about customer service 101. Like, I mean, if you guys think about it, I mean, what kind of sexual customer are you? I mean, I know that sounds crazy, but let's talk about customer service. What if a woman is coming into your world, what is the basis of your customer service? Okay, I want y'all to think about that. And that is something that's very important, because where you guys get nervous is because, think about something. Does that woman have an accessibility to you that she cannot have with anybody else? Can she gain more knowledge of you based upon how you're moving? And all these things, customer service and all these things actually come into play. How are you moving? Because in Hagen, this goes back to what you're saying. So the thing is that where a lot of you guys get nervous with women is that you're not, now again, I'm not saying look at the woman for this, but this is part of your marketing team. Your marketing team should say, wait a second, hold on, wait. We have got to talk about us and present ourselves to them where they have an understanding that who she's talking to has skills, qualities, beliefs, and passions to himself. Okay? But also the selling points in which you sell yourself to the woman should never be outside of yourself. You guys are too busy trying to sell these materialistic dreams to women versus having an emotional connected type dream with a woman. And when you can start to have those, that's what's going to actually change things up. Guys, lines are open if you guys want to call in. We're chopping it up, and we're going to continue. So, but all of this connects to how you actually know yourself. Okay? All of these things about yourself should be critical to the embracing. See, most of you guys don't embrace yourselves, but yet you expect women to what? Embrace you. Okay? The thing is that the most important thing that you have to be is authentic. And if you are not authentic in your interactions with her, meaning that your knowledge is your knowledge alone, and sharing parts of yourself to her, you can't come into this game feeling nervous, feeling uncomfortable, and things like that. Because the moment you start to do all that stuff, it's going to change everything. It's going to absolutely flip everything. It's going to turn everything upside down. I want to give you guys a prime example. Now, I did kick him out, but I want to show y'all something. This is what I'm saying. So when you have a person that worships women and doesn't know about women, what he is going to do is he's got to come up with a story in his head about how women are to him. And what that guy did, I still have it. I just want to show you because he's gone now, but I want to show you this. See, he's saying old 70s Game. As I told you guys, Game doesn't have a time limit. Game will never have. But gentlemen, why does Game? Why? I want you to understand something. Why doesn't Game have a time limit? Because Game will always be about, gentlemen, your self-concept. Game will always be about how you see yourself in situations. You should not age yourself based upon the year. You are not the year. We are in the year 2024. But does that mean somebody 50 years from now should say, well, hey guys, you don't understand. Well, that's the year is 2074. I think I'll be dead by then, because I'll be over 100 by then. So I'll be gone by then. So it's 2074. And someone might access this conversation we're having right now back in 2024. And you know what someone who doesn't have Game is going to say? Well, why would you listen to something that's old? That's 2024 Game. That doesn't work today in this modern thing, or whatever they're going to call women and all this stuff. That's part of the problem what a lot of guys have. If a man changes every night at midnight, does his shadow change as well? Well, if you're looking at your everything changes. You're a constant. The beautiful thing about the motherfucking Game is so beautiful is that it's not just a shadow, it's everything. This is why there should never be a fear when you get in front of a woman, because what you're saying is, before I meet you, or before I run up on you, right, the woman, you already know that she has an edge based upon all the other average people, right? So you're saying to yourself is that, wow, that's pretty amazing, because I am one of one, right? And that means that now remember, if women are moving and driven by emotion, gentlemen, get your crayons out. It's very important. If women are driven by emotion, I'll get y'all questions in 1 second, guys. Let me answer this real quick. Hold on, let me answer this. Let me get this call real quick. 702, what's your name? What's your question, sir or ma'am? How can I help you?
Yo, Steve, it's Mohab.
What's going on, man? How can I help
you? Yo, I have a question, and it's I know you said don't try to figure shit out, but the question comes from, I just wonder how you can take an event or something that is said and turn it into something much greater at such a consistent rate.
What do you mean?
I mean, on a date or on a text or on a dating profile, when a woman says something or when something happens.
Just give me an example, and I'll try to run it through my head as fast as I can. Give me an example. What is a woman going to say?
A woman could say, okay, I actually have some stuff screenshotted that I was going to talk to you about.
And don't forget, guys, we have a show at 4 East in the morning. So
that she wants to make the most out of every moment and embrace new opportunities and step out of her comfort zone.
Well, baby, we already are out of your comfort zone. And the reason I know we're out of your comfort zone is just based on how you move with me. You know, the one thing that I notice about you and the way that we move together shows me, and it kind of goes back to what I was about to tell all the other guys. The thing that I'm noticing about you that I enjoy so much about you is that I know. No, wait, watch the moment. Before I even say what I'm saying, I want you to see, because it's going to kind of connect to what I'm saying. So, what a lot of people don't know and don't understand about women, okay, is that the majority of women out there, because I don't want to fucking generalize, but the majority of women, when it comes to their emotions, are repressed feelings, desires, and all that. They're repressed based upon average guys, right? They're repressed. So I'm not the key to unlocking the door. I'm just saying, with me, you're going to realize there is another door beyond the doors that you ever had. So it just all depends on what she's saying, why she's saying it. And I don't know. It just comes, man. I can't, I don't think it just comes to me because it's just expression, man. It's just me saying what's on my mind. I don't think about what I'm saying. I just say it because that's one of one, dog. That's one of one. Yes.
I guess you're just at such a high level because
right.
I feel like
right, but okay, it's at such a high level because these women are okay because they're repressed on their emotions. I'm saying that allow me to get a little land. I just want some land in your mind. And while I have that land in your mind, I'm going to tap into that thing, right? And what I'm saying is that I'm trying to release what is suppressed by letting you know with me, you can be not only what you want to be, but what you don't even know you can be. Remember, we elevate and educate, right?
Yeah.
So if I'm one of one, I'm saying with her is that I'm not trying to change you. I'm just trying to appreciate. I can see things about you don't see in yourself because of the level we're at, right? So you have a woman that's emotionally repressed. I mean, think about it. Judging all the time from other guys, them shit talking about her, calling her modern, say she's got a high count, just talking all kind of shit about women, man. Just beating up on their insecurities and all that other shit. Why the fuck would I want to do that when I can unlock it? I want to unlock it. Because what I'm saying is that I'm going to accept the unrecognizable version of you. I just got to get you to that point so you can accept yourself, so you can have more clarity over a world that you don't even know about, but realize that motherfucker across from you, he's the real deal. He's that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm saying that I want to tap into, I want land because I'm trying to show you that what you think of yourself, that's fine. But I see you more than what you see yourself. If I'm fucking with you. Now, hold on, wait. I want to say, now I got to be fucking with you because I'm picky. I'm not fucking, every woman can't get this shit. So if I'm fucking with you, what I'm saying is that for the first time, I'm saying that I know you have a mask on that you have to portray to everybody because of an insecurity or the emotions are being repressed or locked in. I'm saying it's okay. You can take the mask down because I'm going to accept you for what they don't accept you for. Because I ain't trying to fuck. Yeah, you chose. See, I'm not. I don't need to get the pussy. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit different. But we got a call here. Anonymous, your name, your question. What's up?
Yo, Steve, I think.
Okay, shit. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just saying that there is an emotional side to a woman that I'm not trying to be emotional with her. I'm not trying to be emotional with her. I'm just saying that I want to unlock the emotion where she has an emotional feeling to be, say, and do for the first time without judgment at all.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And Steve, when you said that emotional repression, is that their ability to be deeply vulnerable with somebody?
Well, they can't be vulnerable with judgmental motherfuckers. Because, okay, think about this. I mean, and this is I'm not trying to be like fucking like, oh, poor woman, but I mean, look at it. I mean, is he the real deal or is he just trying to say this shit to fuck me? And what do they normally find out? Oh, he really wanted to get to know me. Oh, he just wanted to fuck me. Oh, he was really kind. Oh, he just wanted to fuck me. He wanted to be my friend. Oh, he just wanted to fuck. God, all they want to do is be in my pants, which is, I'm not saying it's not a bad thing, guys, but fuck, come on, man. That motherfuckers got experience, man. I don't need to fuck right now, dog.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. One last thing.
Yes.
I'm still confused, Steve, on, how do you pay so much attention to details, or better yet, how do you know what to pay attention to? Because it's like a woman could say something a week ago, right? And you somehow bring that up and use
because I scribe it. Right. Well, because I'm trying to show her that I actually listen, man. I listen.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't like hold on to a lot of things. It's just that if there are things that she enjoys to do or has a fantasy or something like that, then I can scribe it and I can tie that into a masturbation or something like that, or a conversation or something, man. It just all depends.
Mm-hmm. And that just comes from being highly attentive or being a really great listener.
No, it becomes with being in your core from 1 to 1, dog. That's all I'm operating from. I'm not operating from the conscious level like that. Like because I'm trying to get her out of her kiddie pool into her ocean where she can drown and shit. Not in a bad way, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Core classes are soul fire, by the way, Steve.
What's that?
But
well, yeah,
I said core classes are soul fire.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you got the first one, but it starts from the homework assignment.
Yeah.
I've already right. That right there is going to be the beginning of it, because once you begin to do that, that's going to make the shift.
And Steve, I realize too that anytime I'm feeling any uncertainty or anxiety, and I just think of the object, it's like an inner calmness, like an inner strength, and I'm not. And it's a major effect.
We ain't gonna talk about it. Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I get it. Okay.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah, but there's more. Right. There's more. There's layer. We're not done. It's a lot. We're just we're getting deep. Yeah. All right. So I'll throw you back in. Okay. I got a question. All right. Respect. All right. Respect, brother. Respect. Okay. So let me get some of these questions that are being asked. And guys and ladies, if you have a question, please put a Q, and I'll be happy to answer any question that you have. We are going to do probably another hour, maybe or so. So then, gentlemen, 4 o'clock in the morning, we'll do a riding with the Dean. 4 in the morning. So, there are people that define it as well. I don't want to get into what people define it, but we're getting to the core. See, okay, we're going to get into more of that in the core, but what people don't understand about that is that, again, it's not about actually a shadow. I want you to think like a shadow, like what you see behind you. There is a part of you, and this is why I tell you about the core. It's like the shadow. What it does, it integrates what you are to who you're going to become, and it unlocks. See, you guys are prisoners you're prisoners of your emotions, your fears, and your hunger and thirst and desire. Okay. But with the core, the thing is that it doesn't suppress, it guides you. It's more of a guide. Your core is the guiding system. It's the root of all things. It's everything. It's everything. Well, you can't recognize what you're not, Iverson. You're not a student. Okay, gentlemen. You have to understand that what I'm talking about is for a few, not the many. This will never be for the many. This is only for a few of those who are students of the game, who are learning game, and who are understanding themselves. You cannot recognize what you don't know. It doesn't work, brother. It doesn't work that way. You will never recognize what you don't know. And that's the problem. See, the thing about the core when you're a student of the game and you're going towards connecting to that, it is going to have a great impact on yourself, okay? Because you're going to start to realize that I am not what I am today. I'm not. I am more than the sum total of what I thought I actually was when I am learning the game. So if you're not learning the game, you're not going to do it. This ain't going to work, because you can always know when you're not a student of the game when you have anxiety, when you struggle, when you self-sabotage yourself. You can't. There's no magical pill to this. Okay, I think they gave you the information. Let me see if there's any other questions, guys. Lines are open if you have a question. Limitless, I got you, dog. Let's see what you got here, sir. How do you think about position yourself without thinking about it when you should say the next thing you just say it? Well, so my well, my positions. so this goes into like the studio. So what do I want to tap into the emotion? So do I want to say something smooth? Do I want to say something nasty? Do I want to say something funny or witty? Do I want to say something romantic or seductive? Do you see what I'm saying? So the position is not actually trying to move her to the position. It's just it's a connection. You just want to connect it. It's it's when you're connected. It's very easy, gentlemen. This is not something that is actually hard to do. You see what I'm saying? It's not hard to do, but you shouldn't. The problem is you're too busy thinking about trying to impress somebody versus just doing it. You see what I'm saying? You're too busy. You're too busy thinking about it. So what I'm saying is that, okay, so all right, so I'm saying, okay, so I want to market myself, but it's through communication. Okay, so I'm saying to myself, all right, so if I'm talking, texting, voice message, video, or anything like that with the poetry. Oh, wait a second. Give me some answers. Question 502. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
This is Soul. I want to see what you would say to something else that you said, well, on the date.
What's that now?
So, I want to see what you would say in response to what this woman said to me.
Okay, what'd she say to you? What's up? And I got you 1 second, Limitless. I got you. Go ahead. What's up?
All right, so she's talking about how she's excited to move into her new apartment. So
okay, I already got it in my head. But what are you gonna say?
Yeah.
What are you gonna say? I already got the answer. What are you saying?
So I say, I'm walking into your bedroom. Tell me, what's the first thing that I see?
Nope.
I'm listening.
She's excited about moving to her apartment.
Yeah.
So I would, again, congratulations. I would love to come by and see it. Give me a tour of your apartment. You're trying to push it. See, you're fucking up because you're missing the most simple thing by trying to make it more about the pussy. You're kind of fucking it up. You're going into the bedroom. Why can't you just say congratulations?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
You know what? I think that is awesome. You know what? Listen, I would love when you have time to give me a tour of your place. That's it. That's it. You don't need to,
yeah. That was a bad.
You don't need to move it right to the bedroom and all that shit, man. Hey, baby, hey, dog, we got time to christen that bitch later. Yeah. I don't need it.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
You know
So,
what? You got your place, right? Like, let me get a tour of that motherfucker. Yeah, I mean.
Nah, I feel you. Yeah, I skipped the steps.
Yeah, you always don't skip. You never skip steps. Never skip steps.
Yeah, so I want to ask you. So I want to ask you what you would say to what she said today, right?
All right, what she say today?
So she starts by telling me where her bed is. She's like, "Okay, the bed's gonna be over here."
Mhm.
And then I stopped her, and I said, "Hold on. I'm all about details. I need you to tell me what am I smelling? What is the temperature of the room? What am I hearing?"
No,
okay,
you're doing too much. You're trying too hard, dog. Stop.
Yeah.
Let her just tell you where the bed is gonna. Just let her talk, dog. She's excited. Let her run her fucking mouth, cause she's excited. Let her enjoy the excitement. And then as I'm walking out the door, I just want to say, you know what? As I give her a hug and I give her a kiss, I just want to say, listen, I appreciate you sharing this with me. That's all. That's it. So, dog, lie.
Yeah, I feel. You know what?
I
think I'm not
listen.
listening properly.
You're not. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want you. I just want to say thank you for sharing this part of you with me. And I want to say thank you.
Yeah.
All right, and I appreciate that. That's it.
I feel you. I feel like I was interpreting instead of listening.
Stop. You're not. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. You're doing way too much.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tell you what she said to that, and then I'm just you can throw me back in. But after I said that, she says, I'm gonna feel the breeze because she's gonna have her balcony windows open, so I'll feel a breeze coming in. She just said it's gonna be cool. She says you're gonna hear a fountain because she's gonna have a water fountain, and she says it's gonna be.
Then I would take her hand.
Yeah,
I'd take her out to the patio. I get right behind her. I take my hand and go around her ear, pull her hair back, get in her left side of her ear, and I'll get right behind her and I say, tell me about the breeze. Let me see what you see from this position right here.
Yeah.
That's all you have to do.
And she also was talking about the scent. She said the scent is going to be lavender. And she says, because it's the smell of lovers. And then she was looking at me very, like, dead in my eyes for, like,
because then I would have kissed her right there.
Yeah.
You need some work, so.
Nah, I understand. I understand, man. But you can throw me back in. I'm going to call in a little bit later.
All right, man. I'll throw you back in. All right. Thank you for the call, brother. Lines are open, guys. Let me get back to the questions here. Let's see here. Where you at, dog? Okay, get back to your question right here. So, the way that you got to look at it is that, okay, so the average guy doesn't know how to arouse a woman without communication. You have to create a sense of something. You want her to miss you or miss things about you when you're not around. So all of these things come into play when you're actually doing all these things, when you're actually interacting. So every interaction that you have to have is not actually going to be when the woman is with you. You should already have those things already lined up and then add the flavor to it based upon the situation. So let's get to the next question. Catherine, stop. Stop. Anyway, next question. I don't know. I'm not around a bunch of guys to know about their feet. I can't answer that question either. Let's see if there's any other questions here. So no, I can't answer. Any guys or ladies, you have any other questions, put a Q and I'll be happy to answer any question that you guys have. So getting back to what I was saying to you, not necessarily the shadow work, but what we're saying is that everything that I'm trying to teach you is just a natural part of who you are. And I think that most of you guys don't have the awareness. See, the awareness for many of you guys, you have to not only be aware of what you are, but you have to accept who you are. You can't be in this game worried about the world judging you, because the world, everybody is not going to like you, and you're not going to get every woman. You're not. All right. Wait a second. Question here. So what is the best way to get away from trying to, but you're not dating, dog? Please ask a question that's real, a real question. Please stop. Thank you, Jedi James. I appreciate it. Do men like their ears played with after a long day, or is it weird? I guess I don't know. That actually that depends on the man. It just depends on the situation and the man. For me, I can only speak for me. There's nothing wrong with for you guys out there. So there's times where a woman's gonna straddle you guys, like you're on the couch. She's gonna straddle on top of you, and she's gonna start fucking touching your face, dude, and playing with you. Yes, she's gonna play with your ears. So I don't know. It's just something they like to do, guys. They want to touch all over you and all that stuff. So yeah, but just don't let them put their finger up your nose. But I guess that's just up to the man. I mean, every man is different, but yeah, so it just all depends. But if y'all guys have questions, I'll answer them. I'll answer the question. But what I was saying to all you guys out there, that you have to have more of a kindness to yourself than a judgment. Most of you guys, you've got to be able to accept yourself for what you are to yourself. Hold on one second. Area code 603, what's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hi, Steve. It's Hagen. I'm calling back.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, Hagen? What's up?
I was calling because I just had a thought. I know how you always say that we should not, like, our goal should never be to seduce the woman because that's who we are.
Well, yeah, you should be seduction. You should be. Yes. You should be, like when Zach and I say we're sex, you should be, that's part of the subsidiary of your building of sex, seduction. You should already be, not try to be.
Okay. What does seducing yourself look like? Because I don't know what that, I don't know how to think of that or what that would look like.
Well, okay, what you gotta look at as a man. What I'm thinking for myself, okay, before I even, when I think about, okay, okay, all right, so, all right. I got these things for my throat, right? I got these things for my throat, right? These lozenges for my throat, right? Right? But this is going to also serve another purpose for me. Why? Because one thing I love, and I used to tell y'all this secret back in the late 90s, and I finally found something that does two things in one thing. It helps my throat, but the mental lip that's in it opens up the pores in the pussy to give me more access to the nerve endings, right? So just follow me on this now. And I'm just saying that I use this for my throat, but I will also use this if I'm eating their pussy as well. But I'm going to explain. I'm going to bring that around. Okay, so the reason why I'm saying that to you is because everything that I think about and everything around me, I'm always thinking about how can I utilize that to actually open more doors in her mind sexually. Master the bedroom. It's always going to be master the bedroom, right? To actually connect, to actually connect to it, right? I want to make that motherfucking, like, that connection, right? I don't necessarily want to intoxicate her, but I do want to seduce her. I want her to get drunk off of me. I want her to smoke me. I want her to feel me mentally before physical. So I've got to think of things for myself and what the qualities of things that I have. So, because I'm a very passionate person, right? And through my passion, like, I have values, right? But I also have sexual values, right? I got sexual skills that I have because I'm always creating things, right? Creating ways to make her come, creating ways to give her more access. You see what I'm saying? I'm always looking at pushing and going further out. So she's going to recognize my passion that I have in myself that she can't recognize with other people. Because, okay, so she'll recognize in me through my passion, but pussy's not my passion. My passion is land. I'm the only one saying, I swear to you, that is my passion. I want to be a land owner above all things. But she's going to recognize through me, there's no fear, there's no indecision, there's no procrastination, and there's no uncertainty. But when she has uncertainty, I can guide her out of that fog to give her certainty of an unknown that she doesn't even know about, because I'm creating it. See, I've built and created my amusement park for my specifications. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, I didn't. I got your questions. I did not skip that question of yours. I got it. You just ask your questions. I'll line them up. I'm on the phone right now. I'll answer your question. But no, what I'm saying is, why are you asking that question?
No, the reason I'm asking that question is because I'm thinking to myself, like, what does that look like for me? But what I'm getting from what you're saying is that it comes.
Wait. What do you mean? What does it look like? Tell me? What does it look like for you?
That's what I don't know that I'm trying to figure out.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't understand. What do you mean you don't know what it looks like?
I'm trying to figure out, like, what does seducing myself look like? And from what you're telling me, it's not that you're.
It's not. Go ahead, finish. I'll finish. It's not what?
It's not that you're trying to do it. It's just because of who you are, and it's based off of your creativity and what you want to do. Because
no, it's not what I want to do. It's not what I want to do. Is what I want her to do based upon the sexual trust she has in me. I want her to come in different ways. I want her to touch herself in different ways. I want to experience her in different ways. I want to experience her voice. I want to experience her on video. I want to experience, like say Hagen, I want to experience her in the shower. I want to experience her masturbating. I want to experience her looking at me while she's masturbating. I want to experience her touching herself and showing me how she's masturbating. So then I can take that and then what? Appreciate that moment that she's sharing with me that she's not going to share with anybody else. Mm-hmm. I'm always trying.
It also gives you the opportunity to elevate, right?
Right, because I'm always trying to push I'm trying to push her boundaries to let her know that I'm not just my dick or my tongue. Now, I got good dick tongue, but I'm not my tongue. I'm not my fingers. And I'm not the nasty thoughts that I have in my mind. I'm not those things, right? I'm more than those things. But I'm trying to show her. I want her to recognize. I want her to recognize. I told you, Remnant, dog. I swear. You want her waking up. You want her waking up with you on the mind. You want her, even if you have a glimpse, if she's playing with her pussy and she's masturbating, you want to be in that movie. Like if there's a movie called Her Playing with Her Pussy, excuse me, ladies, excuse me, but if there's a movie called Her Playing with Her Pussy, you want to headline that bitch.
You're the feature.
You want to be the feature. You want to starring Hagen. You see what I'm saying? You want to be the headline motherfucker, right? You want to be the headline guy. So.
First one in the credits.
But yeah, in the credits too, right? You want to be the one directing it, the key grip, the lighting. You want to be that motherfucker, right? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm dead serious. I want to be all those things. I want to be all those things. Yeah. But question is how do you build up to be all those things? You've got to build those things up by showing her that, listen, I don't want to overwhelm her, because you can become overwhelming, because the mind, okay, the only time her mind can process sexuality is when she is one with her mind as she's playing with herself, because she can push the boundaries herself of how far she wants to go. Now put it with a grassy motherfucker. Is it okay if I kiss you? Is it okay if I put my arm around you? Yeah, that, I mean, I'm saying that I want to take the boundary that you're pushing, but I want to add to that boundary to let you know that boundary in which you're pushing can be our door. It could be our first door that you and I have together. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Does that make any sense?
That makes sense. Yeah, it does. I'm seeing it now. That actually answers a lot of questions.
What question are those?
Just like how everything like connects, because if you're the one doing it and she has enough trust in you to see how she can be with you, it opens the doors for her to see the other side of you, like to see what you're really about, because she doesn't really know what it's like.
I don't want to see another side of me. I want her to see another side of herself while she's with me. Ooh. See that? Another side of herself.
Yeah.
She can't see another side of herself with average motherfuckers, because average motherfuckers are average. So, as I'm saying before, they're stopping her sexual growth. Oh my God, we're gonna have sex, and she's bringing in the toy. Bring that fucking toy in, right? They're saying, oh my God, she has that toy. Oh, I'm so intimidated by it. No, I'm saying bring that bitch in. Bring that toy in.
Yeah.
They're saying, well, why are you always doing that? I'm saying, don't stop. Keep going. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's completely different.
Completely different. So it's just something that you create. Any other questions though? Because I got some ladies here asking questions, and they feel like I'm ignoring them.
No, you're good. That was my question, and that it makes sense now.
Okay, so if you have another question, let me know. I got you. I will continue and I will answer. I got 2 questions from the ladies.
Thank you,
Hagen. And yes, ladies. But ladies, I do take phone calls over questions as well, gentlemen. So let's get to question right here. So when playing with their ear, teach me now how to advance it with your creative mind. Well, here lies the problem. I can't teach you how to touch a guy, but I can teach you guys how to touch a woman. So I can't I don't understand what you mean by that. How to advance or what? I can't tell you what to do with it to a guy. So I need you have to rephrase the question, because I can't tell you what to do with a guy, but I can say what a guy can do in that moment. But I can't tell you, like, touch Roger's fucking face, or I just can't do that. So I need a better question, if you will, and I will answer it. Excuse me. If a woman starts questioning my decisions on the relationship and she used to agree with the past, is it a sign that I'm being weak? Yes, absolutely. She's challenging your authority, and she says that she's challenging your authority, saying that you're not that motherfucking guy. She's challenging you, and you should never put yourself in a position to be challenged. So that's very important. Let's see here. Let's get to so what would a guy do in that moment? Well, so it's several things that he can do in the moment. So if a woman is straddling him and playing with his ears, like you were saying, so it all depends. So if you want to look at it, so let's break it down to 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's break it down to 1, 2, 3, 4. So the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4. So 1 could be, guys, I'm just going off the top of my head. So I'm just throwing this out there. So it could be, 1 could be from head to shoulder. 2 could be shoulder to hip. 3 could be hip to knee. 4 could be knee to foot. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So a good lover is going to explore all 4 parts at the same time. But if the woman is straddling him and she's playing with his ear, so there are a few things you can do. So what you can do is you have your mouth, your tongue, you have your lips, you have your voice. That can work areas 1, 2, and 3. So without being too nasty, guys, what I mean by 3 is that if she's straddling you and you can get her panties off, you can have her sit on your face while you're laying back on the couch. Guys, just bear with me, but I'm not gonna go there. Okay, but I'm saying that you can be in section 1 with your mouth and your lips and the way you talk and the way you kiss her. You can go from to section 2, which is shoulder to hips with either your right hand. You can go hip to knee with your left hand, and you can keep shifting and changing how you're touching, how you're guiding her body. But also depending on how she is, because if she's straddling you guys, that means her knee is bent. So if her knee is actually bent in that situation, even switching from a kiss, gentlemen. Now we got to go kind of like an upside down knee. Let's upside down it from the 3 to the 4. But if you're kissing her, you have 4 sides of the 1, 4 sides of the 2, 4 sides of the 3, 4 sides of the 4, 4 sides of the 5. Depending on how long your hand is in the position that you're in, you can also work the foot at the same time. So what I would say to a guy doing something like that, it could be a multitude of things of how you're doing it. But for my guys, what I want to say I'm not going slower. I'm not gonna go slower. What I'm saying to you guys out there, hold on, no wait. You say wait, hold on, wait. What I'm saying to you guys out there, wait. Let me get this straight. It's 3, 2, 5, 1. No, that's just the part of the 4. So if I'm looking at the 1 can be A, B, C, D, E, F. The 2 can be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The hip to the knee can be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The knee to the ankle could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The foot can be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm not I'm just talking about the whole, but I'm trying to break it up to if you break it up to the parts. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys, I'm going to take what she's saying and I'm going to say as something you can do, gentlemen, is not just do it, but the way your mind should work. This could be also masturbation things of how she can touch your body as well if she's masturbating or something like that. But yeah, there are the 3, the 2, the 5, and the 1. Are you talking about the diagram? The diagram, yeah, it's broken down to how you. It's not just how you touch the area; it's what do you use to touch the area. See, the average a bad lover is just going to put his hand on the area. Okay. And you're talking. Oh no, well, okay. I'm talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So thumb. This is 2. This is 3. This is 4. This is 5. Right. But okay, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But this can be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This can be A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. So it could be those things. So you can do a 1J by you can do this 1, flip it to this side or this side. So there's several. It just is just there's so many layers to it. It just depends on guys. The sex membership. I'll be breaking all that shit down, but it is just what you want to do in the moment. Grabbing her ass. So if you grab her ass with one hand, gentlemen, you just don't grab her ass, which you can. About to say, now I got a call. Sorry, B, I got to answer this call. Anyway, 518, what's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Yo, what's going on, Steve? I had 2 encounters today that I wanted to talk to you about.
What's your question? What's up, brother?
All right, so the first one, right? Older chick, bad in my eyes. She was my type, right? And
an older chick did what?
Say what I'm saying?
An older chick did what now?
Oh no, yeah, older chick was like she was my type, so I went over there and talked to her, right?
Yeah.
And so as we talking, she tells me, oh, she got a kid, but she didn't say, oh, I have a boyfriend. Like she didn't say anything about like a man, but she said, oh.
So she said she had a kid. Okay, I already know the answer. What's your answer? A woman says I have a kid. What are you saying?
No, I said, yeah, don't. I'm not here to, step in that role. I'm just here to find out.
No, it's not about stepping in that role. Listen. I appreciate what you're telling me, but you don't have to worry. I'm more about you and I. I'm not. What you have. Remember, what you have, what you don't have, is not defining you. I'm not defining or judging you off of what you have or what you don't have. I'm just trying to make it you and me right now, or you and I. Yeah.
So yeah, so what I did was surface level. It was just like kind of like bluffing it off, and what you're doing is not only shifting it, but taking off judgment and bringing it back to you and her.
Always shifting it.
Yeah, always shifting.
Yeah.
Removing judgment.
Yeah.
And bringing it back to you and her. So keeping the focus, right? So that's good. And then the second time, there was this other girl, right? I step up and I let her know that, okay, I'm interested in you. And she said, oh, I have a boyfriend. And I left it after that. So
if you have a boyfriend, here's my number. If you want to smile, laugh, or blush, you can get in touch with me. And it was nice meeting you. And that's it.
Hey,
sometimes women, okay. Sometimes a woman has got to see what kind of motherfucker you are. Think about it like this. I want you to think about it like this. Sometimes a woman's got to say, is this motherfucker, okay, if I not give him pussy, if I give him a pinch of my time, is this motherfucker insecure? Or is this motherfucker secure in himself? But how do I know what he is? How do I know what he is? Because
that's why that shift is
does he
so
want
important.
commitment? Right. There's thing. What does this guy want? Okay, wanting commitment from a woman is not always good because she's saying you don't even fucking know me. That's weird. Why would you want a commitment with someone you don't know? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay.
Perfect. Yeah. So okay. So just to reiterate, right? Shift the focus to you and the woman always, right?
The focus will always be on me or how I'm going to lead her. Remember,
right. Okay.
I always want to move her, even sexually. I want to move her from one point to the next, or from one story, from one chapter.
Her, always leading her.
Always leading from okay. Look, one page to the next page, one paragraph to the next paragraph, one chapter to the next chapter, or another story past the other one. Okay.
Right. A question I had before, like a while ago. What? How do you define the difference between the museum, like guiding her through the museum of you, and guiding her through the library of you?
Well, the museum is what you set up as emotional places that she can go to without you being around to experience the feeling that you gave her at that point, to either up the experience or miss you, whatever. So there should be
emotional mementos and
emotional, right? Happy, sad, missing, caring, whatever it is, you give her that access to you.
Right. And then the library is more of like,
well, your library. Their library is your library. Your stored information. Stored information.
And so when it comes to describing, like let's say she says something like a fantasy of hers or a kink of hers, and you describe it, right?
Yes. Give me a kink. Give me a kink.
A kink that I heard one time. She wants to be tied up.
Okay,
she wanted to be tied up in public.
She wants to be tied up and tied up in public. Okay.
Yeah.
So before I give her that before I do it in 4D, I want to make her come in 3D. I want her to come off of the thought or the picture I'm going to paint of me taking her and having her tied up and having her, I guess, on the hood of my car in the middle of nowhere eating her pussy at nighttime or whatever you want to do, whatever, right?
Right.
I want to get that orgasm because think about how the mind works. See, a lot of guys think, okay, well, I'm just going to talk shit about shit and make her come. Yeah, that's good, but we're sex, right? So what happens when you take something from the mind and make that a reality? That changes everything because the mind's processing that, okay, that was a good nut, right? That was a good fucking me playing with myself. I enjoy that. But wait a second, this can actually happen? The mind can't process that because their women aren't used to motherfuckers doing that kind of shit. Okay.
Right. Okay. I think I have one more question. It was on the tip of my tongue. What was it? I think it'll come back to me. But I appreciate the call. I appreciate that, Steve.
Okay, wait.
I might call back in like 5 minutes.
That's fine. So do I need to answer this one, the index finger and the thumb? Okay, you can hang up. I'm trying to see this.
All right.
You said forget the numbers. We wasting time. Get to the 40-yard dash. And then we know we reached the bottom. I don't even know what the fuck does that even mean. I don't know what that means. I just want to make sure I got questions. Let me see. I think they're contemplating both calling at the same time. Let me do this. Let's see. I understand I should not put myself in a position to be challenged, but since I did, charge that shit to the motherfucking game. Yeah. Charge it to the game. But I'll take the index. I'll take because I don't know what other question you have. I don't know about the 40-yard dash thing. Okay, guys. Okay, so index and thumb, gentlemen. Index and thumb. So what can we do with the index and thumb with a woman? The index of the thumb, depending on where you want to place it, gentlemen, several things that you can place. Now, gentlemen, gentlemen, as I was saying, like rubbing her ass, you can do a slide up the leg, rub the ass, and come underneath. Guys, there is a way that as you have her on top of you and you're bringing her closer to you, she's kind of lifting her ass up. So at that point, you want to go from the edge of her knee all the way up the side, around her ass, and right underneath. Gentlemen, it can be a slide under and come under with your index and your thumb. That can be a underneath. Oh, wait. Got a phone call. Sorry. Too late. 518. What's your question? What's up, brother? Or ma'am? Sorry,
This is track. This is track again.
Yes.
And I remember the question. So with 4D, right? Because it was crazy because I was reading something today and it reminded me exactly what we were talking about. 4D imagination. So all ways that you can think, and you're pulling from all ways that you can think in order to think the best way or a way that
I'm making her come 3D. But I'm gonna make that orgasm not a mental, it's gonna be a physical reality. That means it's gonna move from her mind to reality at that point. That she's gonna be, she's not just in the movie, she's the fucking story at that point.
Okay. Making her the heroine, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, but she really has to earn that though.
Yeah.
And then
all right. So let me show you. All right. Wait. I'm gonna use this back of the head as a butt cheek to show you the move. Okay. I'm gonna use the back of the head as a butt cheek.
All right.
So all right. But yeah. All right. You have any other questions?
Yeah, I actually have one more. It's about spanking. So I found out actually that you can but a woman can come off of spanking alone.
Well, I got a different kind of spank. I call it pussy pats. I don't want her to spank her ass. I want her to pat the pussy. So there's like it's after that I would do so.
Right. So I was thinking about it, right? Because you could have her have a mental orgasm before the sex. You could have her have orgasms during the sex.
Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. The mental orgasm, yeah. But she's the one, I'm just conducting it. Just doing it.
And then I was thinking, okay, so mental orgasm before, 3D orgasm during, and then after, it could be like a pussy pat, or it could be an upward spank that can allow her to have that last come to really build that experience.
Well, it can be one of those things where, like I was saying, I was telling beautiful and the women about the index and the thumb.
Yeah.
See, what you guys fail to realize is movement. So if you get around her ass cheek, right? I mean, if she's straddling you, right? She's straddling you. You should be able to work the side of the thigh, right? Side of the thigh, thumb around. Thumb around. You can go around. You can trace around the ass.
Okay.
And then when you're tracing around the ass, you can do a trace with your thumb, or you can rub around. But then you can come up under.
Right.
Right. Because watch this, because I'm not done. Watch this. So she's straddling you, right? Mm-hmm. So while she's straddling you, you can be in her 1 and 2 in her ear. You can have your other hand coming down her back or side. You got to listen to her body to find those points, right? With the left hand, but the right hand, as you are bringing her closer to you, if you're kissing her, you can take your hand, you can come around the ass, but then you can come up under. You'll be able to come up under. So then when you come up under, so what you're doing is that this is a beautiful thing about the 5-play. She can have her clothes on and do this. So you can come up and rub from, then hold to clit with her clothes on, like an underneath. But it's not just an underneath, because you can go underneath and before you even and tease the pussy. Okay, let's do a pussy tease. So you can rub the ass, come up under, and right there's this crevice, right? There's this crevice where the thigh.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Yeah,
There,
right.
right.
Before the thigh starts.
Right.
Yeah.
So I can come up under the thigh, tease the pussy, and then come back down on the inside of the now remember, she's still on me, but I can still get the inside of the thigh. She's still on me, but I can still get the inside of the thigh. And then because I know the more I bring it up closer up to the pussy to feel that heat, the more the body's going to react, the more the moans and noise and all the other stuff. But then I'm in her ear. I can be in her ear at that point. Or if she's wearing something loose, because something loose, yeah. Because if you're coming up, she can move her hips to give you a signal as go underneath the clothing at that point. So you can be up under and play with the pussy under an underneath move with your one hand, and from that point. But then from that point, what I can do is I can shift from the one the section 2 of the back. Then I can take my thumb, hit her calf. I'm saying like, or okay, so I'm under, right. So now I still, because her knee is like right under me. So I have access to her calf and her foot. You see what I'm saying? Right. Yeah. Calf. So I can work the calf, the foot, and the ankle at the same time while I'm playing with the pussy underneath. To then, when she's about to orgasm, right? Then, right before she's about to come, I can lift her ass up, slide that motherfucker over, and let her come, and put it on my face. I can orchestrate. Right. But the thing is that this is the kind of thing you should be able to say to her while she's playing with her pussy, and you can make her actually do the move herself.
Right. Okay.
Because they're on their back. Depending on how you have them, they're on their back. They're playing with their pussy, but you can tell her. You can tell her get on her back, and this is what I want you to do. I want you to rub that pussy from underneath. You see, nobody's ever told him. I'm be quiet. No one's ever told. I'm be quiet about that. I'll be quiet about that. But anyway, you see what I'm saying? I ain't gonna talk about that, guys. I'm sorry. I got caught up in that.
Okay, so I remember. No, there was this one girl. I think she had a man in her life because she told me to do that same thing. But another thing that I was thinking about is like a spiral touch. So like how like when you're working the back and then you might be using your middle finger, your thumb, and you go down the spinal cord. But instead of doing like a circular like motion, it's like a spiral. So
yeah, but what if I put on my Freddy Krueger claws? What if I put them over? Where is that at? I don't even know if I have that around. Yeah. What if wait, do I have that shit? Let me see if I have it right here. I gotta move my thing. Well, yeah. What if I have my? Now, remember. What if I have my mints, right? So wait, watch this. So I have my mints, right, for my throat. But what happens when? What happens when? I could do the Dentine ice. Yeah, exactly, right. So if her pussy's already wet, what happens when she puts and she cool and damn? Because okay. So I'm not just saying I want the orgasm. I want to hold. Okay, people don't understand about holding an orgasm. Guys are just satisfied of a motherfucking orgasm. I want to hold the orgasm. So I want the orgasm to be like this. Wait. I want the orgasm to be like this, and then hold it, and draw it out here, that it slightly comes down, and I can bring that bitch right back up again.
So you know what that reminds me of? So yes. I remember I don't believe in like chakras or anything like that, but it's true that you can take sexual energy and like push it upward.
Well, I'm not trying to push it up. I'm just trying because I'm trying to hold it.
Right.
And because when she's coming.
And it feels better, yeah.
Right. When she's coming, I'm not just talking about when she can come in my face. While she's still coming, I can then quickly flip her ass around where her back is to me while she's coming, right? So now, while she's coming, now I then can work my hands on the insides of her thighs while she's coming because I'm still in her ear. Right. I can work her breasts. I can work her nipple. I can work her front side. I can work the front of the two. At this point.
Even the rib. You can work
yeah.
the rib cage,
And I can do a Dracula thing. I can not bite her ass, but I can lightly nibble on certain parts.
Yeah, like a bite.
Right, because we're still 1 to 2. So if I'm still 1 to 2 on her head, I got from the top of her head, I got her ears, I got her neck, and I got her shoulder. Motherfucker, I got the back of her arm. I've got the inside of her arm. I've got her elbow. Dog, I got so many things that I can do while she's to hold it, because at that point, because her body's already talking to me, showing me, telling me how to explore her. Once she has the orgasm, that's when I'm going to hit the unrecognizable parts of her body. See, unrecognizable of her body. So if she's having the okay. So if I'm French kissing, sucking, and blowing, I don't want to get that away. But let's say the inside from her elbow, between her elbow and her shoulder, right there, right. And I'm getting some kind of movement from her where she's she's feeling it because So when she has the orgasm, it's not actually touching the nipple or the pussy that normally will give her the orgasm. I want to maintain it because I can then touch the unrecognizable parts of her body, no matter what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Even if she's in front of me, I got a choice. I can still put her on her back, and then I can go underneath the knee. I can suck on the foot. I can go on I can get right there's a spot like where a hip and like a back where I'm just saying. I'm saying that I can hold it and maintain it because you want to carry the orgasm over to another level and then as it tapers, then I'm back in her ear again.
So one thing I would add on to that is to tell her to clench, because the tighter she clenches, it's gonna be real. She's holding it even harder, but it's gonna be real sensitive after she finishes it, and then you go back in her ear, and then.
Yeah, I'm gonna teach you how to hold the orgasm. I'm gonna teach you how to hold it, dog. I mean, I can't talk about that. I'm gonna teach you how to hold and maintain it. You can stretch it out.
And Steve, you could push it to her head, like you could literally push the orgasm up,
I'm pushing that bitch up, left, right, down, and everything in between, though. I'm not
right. I'm bending the orgasm.
Shit. I'm a nasty motherfucker. Right. All right, man. So I'll throw you back in. You got a question, let me know, okay, brother? All right, thank you, guys. Y'all got lines are open. Y'all can call in if y'all got a question. We got y'all, okay? So when I'm saying, I mean, we're talking orgasm here, but y'all got other questions, I got you. But we'll have so many questions. Yeah, so I'm just saying that, gentlemen, that we got the sex, but I'm just saying, I don't know how we got here, but I'm just saying that if y'all have questions, just put a queue. I'll answer any of y'all questions. I had to add area code 832. What's your name and what's your question, sir or ma'am?
What's up, Steve? This is Jeremy from Houston.
How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, I sent you an email. I just want you to critique my text game.
All right. Let's see what you have right here. All right, hold on a second. Let me grab it, sir. Let me grab it. Let me see here. Okay, make sure you got everything cleared out. Okay, let me go ahead and download it so we all can see it and now critique it. Okay, stay on the phone. Give me a second. Let Let me see here. Yeah. All right. So, okay. So here it is. I'm going to post it, and we're going to look at it and see what you did right versus what you did wrong. So, she said, you said, what's up? She said, nothing much. She just got off of work an hour ago. Does your feet normally hurt after a long day? Not really, no. Mine's do. I'm going to need a massage. You got me. Why the fuck are you saying that? That doesn't make any sense.
I was trying to like get her like back to my crib, but I ain't want to force it.
That's not going to get her to your crib. That's not going to get her to your crib.
Okay.
And she said that's the wrong thing. Okay, listen. Okay. This is where y'all guys go wrong. Slow down. If she is feeling you, she's going to let you know I had a long day, back's hurting, foot's hurting, legs hurting, or I'm just relaxing. How long have you known this woman for?
I got her number like last week, like the Valentine's Day.
So why are you so fucking thirsty?
I'm not thirsty. I wouldn't say
you are thirsty. Listen to this thirsty ass shit. You know nothing about the bitch, but you're trying to get her back to your place. So you're telling me you're not thirsty? You're telling a woman to give you a fucking foot massage so you can get her back to the place and get some pussy. So what are you talking about? You're not thirsty. I'm lost. Help me understand that. What does that look like?
I was just trying.
Dog, you're being thirsty, big dog. You're being thirsty. Why? I mean, goddamn. Okay. Do you not recognize the disrespect that she said right there?
Oh, you said I disrespected her?
What the fuck?
I ain't mean to it. I'm just trying to see.
You did mean to, man. How long have you been listening to me?
Like, I've been watching for like 6 months.
So in 6 months, what is the number one law, rule, and code on every fucking woman you meet? What's the law, rule, and code? It is the law. It is the law that I teach you, the law that never is going to change. And it is across the board, whatever. I'm going to generalize that rule. What is the number one rule when it comes to every woman that you walk into? What is that?
I'm not sure.
Because you ain't paying the fuck attention, and that's why you fucking up. Had you known the number one rule, you wouldn't have had the problem. The number one rule, ignorant ass, is every fucking woman you meet has a belief system, judgments, morals, values, and she doesn't fucking trust you. Period. Across the board. No matter who you meet, across the board. So what does that mean when you, who doesn't know shit about her and her nothing about you, saying, come over and rub my feet? What the fuck are you saying about her? What are you saying? What are you saying? You're not only saying I'm a loser, I'm a weird, creepy fuck. I'm a thirsty sucker. I'm a loser. How ignorant can you be to think that when did life become porn for a motherfucker with no game, sir?
I was
nothing. I'm telling you, if you're fucking with us over here, that is the beginning rule of every interaction you have with a woman. Period. Period. And it ain't no lie. It's the truth. It is the truth for every woman you run into. Everyone. They don't know you. They don't trust you. They have their own belief systems. Do you not understand that? Y'all have got to be the dumbest motherfuckers on the block to think that a woman that I don't fucking know is going to come over and rub your fucking crusty ass feet, motherfucker. All right, I'm going to hang up on you now because I'm done with you. Go, please carry on. Guys, lines are open. If you have a question, or ladies, if y'all have any other questions, the ladies who's asking them fucking crazy ass questions, y'all got a question, please let me know. We will answer any questions. Guys, lines are open if you want to call in as well. But as I'm saying to you guys, is that most of you guys have to understand what I mean by the shadow. And the shadow is actually part of your one of one. It is the one place that will embrace imperfection, because we're not perfect, but you are perfect. You might not be perfect to the world, but you're perfect. Why are you perfect? Tell me. You're perfect because, wait a second, wait. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Wait. German, I know, Guten Tag, and you say Wie geht's, and I say Danke gut und dir. You say Auch schön, and I would say Tschüss. Okay, I know German too. I know a little bit. Right. Okay, that. If he doesn't get on your nerves, you don't really love him. Is that a statement or a question? If you have a question, I'm missing it. I'm missing. What are you saying? I see your comments. Yes, I see your comments. I clicked. If you have a comment or a question, just put a Q. See, you put a question there. So I answered your question. Now I got to grab 407. 407, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
What up, Steve? It's Damani.
Can
you hear me good?
Yes, sir. How can I help you, Damani?
All right. I want to know how can I approach women, but I don't want to mention sex anymore because I'm seeing that it's not getting me nowhere and it's shallow and it shows that I have no game. So I need an alternative. You got it?
Yeah. Okay, caller.
Yes, sir.
The problem isn't the approach. And that's where you fuck up. That's where your mind is all fucked up at. The approach is what we call the 5th or 6th step. The problem is 1 to 5. It's not the 6. The 6 shows why you have the problem. The problem is you don't have a standard. You don't have laws, rules, or codes. You don't have any confidence. You ain't moving off your core and you cannot communicate yourself. So it doesn't matter what I tell you because the way you're looking at it, you're saying, Steve, teach me algebra, but I don't even know how to count. I don't know how to add, subtract, multiply, divide, do division of fractions or decimals, but I want to know algebra. You can't do that. That's the problem. You're looking at the game the wrong way. The game is not about the approach. The game is the belief in who I am when I roll up on her, that I'm saying that I am the opportunity of a lifetime and either you're going to take it or not. But you don't see yourself like that because you don't believe in yourself that way. So it doesn't matter what you say to a woman. She's going to recognize that you're not the guy. So you're saying, I want to know how to approach. No, that's not the problem. The problem is the person doing the approaching. The problem is the motherfucker doing the approaching doesn't believe in himself. He has no understanding of understanding. He has no mouthpiece, no direction. He's not smooth. He's not clear. He's not concise. He's not impactful. He doesn't make good decisions. He cannot lead or influence. So what does it matter if you approach a woman? She's going to recognize you got a tight pussy and ain't going to fuck with you. That's what I'm saying about the game. Don't be sad. I'm just saying, don't get frustrated.
Oh, no, I ain't sad.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but yeah.
I'm saying I'm just trying to be me and be myself.
No,
I don't know
that's
what else
why.
to do
That's the
but do
problem.
that.
Don't be yourself. That's the biggest problem. Being yourself. Why would you want to be somebody that doesn't have a mouthpiece? Why would you want to be someone who is not sexually confident? Why would you want to be someone that is scared of women? Why do you want to be that person?
I keep telling myself I'm not. I don't listen to my thoughts. I just.
Oh my God, dude! Please stop lying to yourself. All right, caller, just get some coaching in the back end, get your pathway, and I got you. Okay, buddy.
All right, Steve.
It's all respect. Great call, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you for the call, gentlemen. Lines are open. If you guys have a question, please put a Q. I'll be happy to answer any questions that you have, no matter how nasty or dirty they are from the ladies out there. But guys, if y'all have any questions, I will answer those things for you guys out there. And what I'm saying for most of you guys out there to learn and have an understanding of the game is that, as I was saying, the shadow or your core that you have, the greatest problem that you guys don't see is, I was saying, the uniqueness. You are not. There's nothing wrong with you. Okay. Wait. What was the one comment I missed? What are you talking about? I answered the comment. Oh, okay. I got your comment. All right. Okay. All right. So, okay. You asked to drop a link. Catherine, she didn't ask. If she asked if she wants one, she'll let me know. If she wants, or she wants a call, she can, but it's up to her. But what I'm saying, for you guys out there, most of you feel like you're not perfect, but you are. But before I say this, don't take this as motivation. Take it as a truth. You are perfect because there is only one you. There will never be another one like you. There will never be another you in this lifetime, period. But you don't see that. You see imperfection. You see a person that is not strong or whatever. Well, the line is open. You can call in. The line's open. If you guys or you want to call in, the line is open. Call in if you want. If you got a question, call in. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that you guys don't know what matters most. And what matters most is how you build your kingdom, how you build your core, how you build your life, and how you live a life beyond what most people, of the expectation that people have of you. You build it, you create it, and you live by it and move by it. You don't ever stop moving because you think someone wants you to stop moving. You got to have a love, drive, and compassion for yourself, gentlemen. That's what I say for all you guys out here. There's got to be an acceptance. So let me grab this call. Area code 204. What's your name and what's your question, sir or ma'am?
Oh, hello. This is Shane calling. I've been texting you. I mean, I've been emailing you throughout the day. It was just I guess I got.
Let me ask you a question. You got the 6 text messages, yes?
Yes.
And did I not show you how game works? Did we not get her to show her, do all the things and move her where she said to you that this is a different side of you? Yes?
Yes.
But that's game, brother. So you got to learn the game. I'm telling you, I can. Look, if you want me to keep talking to her, I can. It's up to you on the back end.
I understand. Thank you. I've been texting her a little bit here, and I was hoping to send you some screenshots.
Send me a screenshot of what you're saying. I'm gonna tell you if you fucking up or not.
Perfect.
Just send me a screenshot, and I'll tell you if you're fucking up or not. I have a feeling you are and shit, but let's see.
4, 3, 2, 1. I'm pretty sure I got this all set to go.
Just send me one. We want to look at. Just send me one, and we'll look at it.
Frick, come on. I'm sorry. I saved it in the drafts here. Here, I'm just gonna see if I can hit this button here. Yeah, let's send it. Okay, sending. Send. Hopefully that shows up.
All right, let me look. And all my dogs out there, we got a live show 4 East in the morning. 4 East this morning. Don't forget. Let me see if I got it. And no, I have not got it yet. You gotta send it again. I did not get it. Wait, I think I got it. Wait. No, awesome. No. That's from Jordan. That's from somebody else. No, here we go. I got it.
Sweet.
I'm gonna go 5 of 5. What was the question that you asked her? Let me ask. What was the question that you asked her?
I guess. I guess I was trying to hint at the whole. Okay. So I'm outside right now, and I've got a fire going, and I've got this rainbow shit. You throw it on the fire, and it changes colors.
I know.
And I'm like, do you want to?
Right. And what'd you say?
And I'm like, do you want to see it? If you go back in the conversation, there's a little bit more. I guess I was hinting at, the whole, what's the word? Yeah, dick pic. Yeah. I'm not going to do that. I just thought it was funny.
Okay, let's look at what you. All right, so you double texted her and you said it's good to hear. Is it the rainbow stuff? I never tried it. Haven't used that stuff in a long time. It's cool. How? Do you want to see it? What's the question? This is terrible. What are you asking? What do you want to know? What is that? What is the question?
I guess I just wanted to know. I guess that's it then.
Why the emoji faces? I don't mind. It's just too many of them right here. But where is this going? She says, "Okay, good to hear that the rainbow stuff." And you said, "I think so. I never tried it," with a laughing thing. Now, I don't know why you did that. And then she says, "I haven't used that stuff in a long time. It's cool." And you say, "Do you want to see it?" Okay, why did you say, "Do you want it?" Why?
I guess 4 or 3 or so, screenshot 4 or 3. I guess I was trying to make a joke. That's all.
Okay, are you trying to make her laugh, or are you trying to fuck? What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do here?
So she's farther away.
Okay, sir.
I guess I figured I wanted to say,
sir, this is what you need to do. What you need to do is you need to move her towards. You have Instagram?
No.
Okay. Find out if she has an Instagram or WhatsApp. Okay.
Okay. She texted me at the end of it. She said, "Show me." She's like, "I can send you that as well." But she said I guess, yeah, that was the very last text after what I said. Like, "Do you want to see it?" She said, "Show me." But anyway, sorry. I'm sorry. WhatsApp and Instagram.
Yeah, because what I'm saying to you is that what I've created for you, you're fucking it up now.
Okay. That was my question. Yeah.
We built it up. She said you're acting different. She's intrigued by how you are, but now you're talking about colored flames and do you want to see it with all these emojis? Why are you doing that?
I guess I think I'm just, backtracking a little bit here.
Yes, you are. You're backtracking.
I'm trying to, I guess.
You can't try to be what you're not, dog. That's why you hired me. I got you to the point where she was intrigued by you. She was excited to hear from you. And she was ready for the next thing that you're saying. and then you took that and just taught it, or you just crumbled it, dog.
So like, but I mean, where does it go after the last thing you sent me?
But you gotta. This is what you gotta. Okay, listen, sir. You gotta learn this in the same process while I'm helping you. She's fallen in love with my words, but I'm trying to help you out and put you in a position where I had you in a perfect position. But you can't take a woman, a grown-ass woman that's like really now she want to flirt a little bit, and you're talking like you're a third grade kid.
Okay.
So I'll just get some coach or whatever, and I'll get you on the back end. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay. All right. Okay. No. You would eat his lunch. He ain't ready. He would never be the same again. He just, you kill that dude, man. You're too much. You couldn't handle that shit. He couldn't handle that shit. But if you have questions, please put a queue. Guys, you can call in. The lines are open. We're chopping it up for probably another 45 minutes, guys. Then we're going to go at 4 in the morning, guys. 4 in the morning. We do a round with the Dean 4 in the morning. So we want to, guys, if you have questions, go ahead and put a queue or call in. We are chopping it up and breaking down this game for you guys out there, okay? But as I was saying before, 443, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
What's going on? This is Tim from Maryland again. So I got 2 questions for you. The first question is like regarding the shadow self. So when you say like you're perfect, right? Is this just like the full self-acceptance, like regardless of like what anybody else? Because it's me.
I fully accept me. Yes, I accept me for what I am. And I'm not ashamed of myself. I'm not going to put myself down. I wholeheartedly accept me. I love the fuck out of me. Huh?
Got it.
Yeah.
No, I was agreeing with you. Okay. The second question was, I don't know if like the week before, whatever, I tried to hop in with one of the lives from like the 4 a.m. live. Like, do you save them on YouTube or?
No.
Is that just
it's special. Something special. I just give the guys for an hour, and then I let that joint go. So no. It's something I do something special for the guys.
All right. Okay. Say no more. All right. Say less.
Okay.
Appreciate you.
All right, no doubt. Throw you back in there. All right, there you go. It's all good. Now, guys, got a question? Go ahead and call. If you have questions, go ahead and call. We got you covered. But the thing that I'm trying to get all you guys to understand and see in this process of the game. Okay, it's a process. But again, there's so much trauma that has happened to yourself. And I'm trying to get you in the process of understanding yourself through the core. The core will always guide you the right way. The core is going to make you the villain. The core is going to make you an asshole. And the core is going to draw women in because you're unrecognizable. They're not used to meeting, knowing, or talking to someone like you. And that's what's so great about the game. What the fuck do you mean there's no sound? There is sound. What are you talking about? What does he mean no sound? But fix your phone. I don't know if you have an iPhone. Fix the iPhone people. How do they fix their iPhone? All you iPhone people, right? Yeah, it's your fucked up ass iPhone, man. There's sound in this motherfucker. I know it was you. Yeah, but no, I'm here to answer questions, guys. If you have questions, go ahead and ask, and I will be happy to answer any of your questions, gentlemen. To actually chop up this motherfucking game that we're chopping up right here, gentlemen. It's very, very important to learn the essence of who you are, because it is in the essence of who you are you will become this weird thing of being self-sufficient. You are not going to be afraid to take risks. And here's the thing, is it a risk to talk to a woman? It becomes a risk when you worry about a reply that does not line up to what you want it to be. I risk it all, right? Right? I have a gambling addiction, right? So I risk it all. I push all the chips to the middle of the table. I risk it all. And the reason why I risk it all is because I believe in me, because I'm moving from the core. Gentlemen, until you unearth, gentlemen, I didn't say find, unearth the thing that is there. It's there. It is there in damn near every aspect of your life, except when it comes to relationships. You chop that shit off. You should be, when you see a woman, man, it should be fun. Guys, it should be exciting. You should never doubt yourself, put yourself down, or worry. But where are you operating from? When you're operating from the surface, modern male, operating from the subconscious, male, and then the problem is y'all don't understand man. It's how we operate. It's how we move. And we have to learn how to think beyond, because we remember we have to sell. I'm not saying sell as in beg. I'm saying influence, gentlemen, influence. You gotta understand influence to actually be able to draw, to say to yourself, okay, I can do soft gestures. I can be playful. There's digital flirting and digital seduction by the text messages. I can be social in a sexual way. I can have very great, in-depth, sincere conversations where I'm paying close attention to the woman who wants to share not only her thoughts, but her vulnerabilities, opening up to me. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? But at the same time, I can shift it down to tease and have fun banter. But I can then shift it to make her say, damn, I'm intrigued by this person, or leaving a little bit of mystery after we get done talking. Gentlemen, these are all the things that all you guys out there have the power in doing, each and every one of you. I can give her a genuine compliment because you know what? Okay, guys, you know what a genuine compliment is? A genuine compliment is complimenting a woman not for the purposes of pussy. I don't look at her appearance. I look at her personality. I look at her characteristics. I look at the things that she moves and how she achieves things. That's why we always tell you, if you fucking with someone that ain't doing shit, y'all better leave them ain't shit bitches alone. But also, I can shift down to be playful. Okay? I understand timing and pace. I understand the right time to make the right move, and at what pace do I want to do it? Do I want to slow cook it? Do I want to do it a little bit faster? How do I want to do it? But without being, gentlemen, the most important thing, get your crayons out, without being emotional, I can build an emotional connection that will supersede the physical, the suits, the cars, the degrees, and the dinners. That means the emotional connection that we have is that she loves to share things behind the door, personal stories, personal experiences, personal feelings. And the more she connects that way, gentlemen, y'all don't understand, at the end of the day, this is where you got to go. Let me get this anonymous call. Anonymous, what's your name, sir or ma'am, and how can I help you?
Hey, what's going on, Steve? This is Nick.
What? I'm sorry, this is who?
Nick.
Nick, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Not much, man. Hope your evening is going well. I just had I wanted you to critique a date I went on recently and the conversation we were having.
Where'd you take her on a date? Where'd you take her on a date?
To dinner.
Why?
First time hanging.
You failed. Why?
Oh, I thought that's just always kind of right.
Wait, how old are you? How old are you? How old are you?
27.
Okay, it's all good. So, you know what kind of dinner I want to take her on?
Yeah, tell me.
One where she eats from my words and my thoughts and not just a fucking meal. Okay, brother. When you take a woman out to dinner, you're telling her I have no experience. You're saying to her that I don't know what I'm doing and I've got to fucking feed you to get you to be interested in me. Fuck that. Because see, listen, a dinner is not going to show you her character. Because I'm going to show you why that dinner is all fucked up. So you went to dinner and y'all sat down, and what was the conversation?
I mean, it was cool. We were having a conversation and all that.
About what? Wait. About what? About what?
You know, just get to know her.
Okay. What boring questions did you ask her? And I need to know why. What did you? Because you want to get to know. What are you trying to get to know?
Well, see, this is where I want the critique. So we was talking, right? And then I tried to spice up the conversation. So I asked her, you know, where's the craziest place you had sex?
Okay, sir. But wait, sir, stop. Okay, you're new here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't knock you for being new like the other knucklehead who's been listening to me for 6 months. There's a golden rule in the game. There's a golden rule in the game.
Yep.
And that golden rule is simply this. She doesn't know me. She doesn't trust me. She doesn't know me. She's not going to share personal information. She doesn't know me. And she has a belief in how she sees the world and how she sees dates. She has a moral compass and she has a judgmental compass, which means that she feels that she has value and she feels that she is special, which she's allowed to feel. So that means when you say something like that, on top of taking her to a date, which shows you have lack of experience, you just reinforce to her why you don't know what you're doing. Why are you talking about sex to a complete stranger who doesn't even know anything about you? And that's none of your business anyway. So why would you ask for that kind of information from a woman that you don't even know?
Well, I'm just very sexually attracted to her, and
then you're then you're being disingenuous now. Now you're lying to her.
How so?
Okay, if all you want to do is fuck, why not just ask her what you wanted instead of lying and making her think you want a relationship with her when at the back end all you wanted was some pussy? So the dinner was being disingenuous. The dinner was the lie. You used the dinner as a lie, which means that's what's fucked up about you guys. There's nothing wrong, big dog, with you wanting to fuck. I'm not knocking for that, all right? If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. But I'm going to say why the reason why you want to do that is why you'll never get any pussy at the rate men who are not making about pussy get it at. Because all you're saying is that I don't have any experience in the bedroom. I'm thirsty, needy, and desperate. And I will do whatever it takes to manipulate a situation for her to give me pussy. Because you didn't want to take her to dinner. You didn't care about what she does for a living and all that shit you probably asked. Because you wanted some pussy. And that's why I'm just asking you, if all you wanted to do was fuck, why didn't you just say, let's go fuck and get it out the way where you don't waste your money, you don't waste your time, and you don't waste your words with someone you really don't give a fuck about anyway?
Yeah, you're right. I'm just not gamed up like that. So,
well, no, wait, big dog. That's not the game. That's just common sense. That's not the game. I'm just saying to you, my brother, listen, I know you want pussy. I get it. I'm not knocking you. But the reason why women that woman you're talking to, you want to know why she would fuck me faster? Because number one, I'm not taking her to dinner. Number two, I know how to hold a great conversation without us even going to dinner. And number three, she's going to be intrigued to wonder why I'm not you. Why aren't you trying to fuck me? Because she already has in her head that all you guys are trying to do is cloak your intentions by taking them out and acting like you want a relationship. Me, on the other hand, I can't give you a relationship because I don't know you well enough to give you that. But with that being said, I'm not trying to fuck you because I value my dick. And I'm not just going to give my dick, my time, my attention, or me to anyone who is not worthy of me. You know what that makes me? A dick, an asshole, cocky, conceited, arrogant. Who the fuck does he think he is? But he's very intriguing because, okay, watch this, caller. I always use this analogy because it should stick. It should stick to you. You watched James Bond before, am I correct?
Yeah.
And can we agree that James is fucking? Yes?
Yeah, for sure.
James get a lot of pussy. But when have you heard James Bond say, hello, my name is Bond, James Bond, let's go fuck? Never. So what he does is he stands on who he is as James Bond. He doesn't make it about the pussy because he is sex. His movements is sex. His arrogance is sex. The way he talks is sex. So James is saying, I don't need to ask for something you're going to want to give me when you realize I'm not like the average motherfuckers that you're dealing with. So critiquing what you were saying in your conversation, big dog, is not the problem. The problem is the lie. You're lying and being disingenuous, brother. And I hate the fact that you wasted your money on a date and you wasted your time on a date and you wasted your work. I'm trying to prevent that shit, dog. I don't want you to take these motherfuckers out. And if you do, you take them for coffee or some ice cream or some shit like that. You don't take her ass to fucking dinner. But what I'm saying is that, and again, how much red pill stuff have you been listening to before you ran into us?
A ton.
Okay. And it's okay. And it's cool. And that's part of the problem. See, the problem is that part of you looks at women like whores and sluts. Or you're looking at them ain't shit because of the cult of the red pill, which is pushing you because you're listening to them, but they're not teaching you anything about yourself. So then you meet a woman and you want to fuck her, but you don't know how to even ask for what you want. So you think that I got to take her to dinner. Thus, let me show you how the red pill got you. Because if you didn't talk to me, you know what you would have said? See that fucking bitch-ass woman? That bitch, see, I took her to dinner and she ain't even fuck me. That's fucked up, that modern-ass woman or whatever, her hypergamous name, whatever these fucking guys have involved in your head. I'm saying to you is that the game is not about pussy. I don't need to get something from you that you're going to actually want to give me. Not all, can't say all. But I like James Bond, I'm a smooth motherfucker. My words can represent me. The words and how I communicate myself can represent that I have experience, because experience says that I know you don't know me. I know you don't trust me. I know you have a moral compass of how many dates, what sex is to you, right? So the moment I make it sexual, then I'm calling you a whore and a slut, and you don't even realize it, caller. You're sitting across from a woman you're taking out to dinner, and you're calling her a slut. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. It does. I'm just thinking about it all.
It's just processing new information.
You're right.
Because we're not red pill, and we were men over here. And listen. I am not knocking you for wanting pussy. Please understand that. I'm glad you like women. Thank God you like women. That's not the problem. The problem is you're not presenting yourself like it's like you going on an interview with your clothes off. Would you do that? Would you go to an interview at a Fortune 500 company knowing you get a corner office? Would you walk in that motherfucker butt ass naked?
Nah.
Why? Tell me why.
Because I ain't gonna get the job.
Because in order to get the job, you got to be presentable, and your resume should talk for you.
Okay.
So, but what you're doing is you're going on a date with this woman already undressing her, trying to get the pussy, and you don't even know if that bitch is worth your time. I mean, watch this. You saw her. When did you tell her she was beautiful?
When I met her.
Why?
Because she blonde, big fat ass. You know what I mean?
Brother, okay. No. I love certain kind of styles of hair and colored hair and shit like that. I fear my hands and my feet, my brother. But in the game, the game is what game does. Beauty is what beauty what?
Does.
Right. So what that means? What did she do to earn you see what I'm saying? So the moment you saw her ass and her titties, which is cool, that I'm all right, you be like, yeah, I can see that fat ass. Okay, I can work with that. But you don't go and tell her she's beautiful, because what you're doing is she has heard that a million times all day, every day. There's not one day that goes by a woman. Well, I don't speak for all women, but I'm sure that they always getting guys that say they're good, they're beautiful all the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's real, man.
Okay. So you get that on the back end, and I'll get you your pathway, and we got you covered, big dog. Okay.
All right. Appreciate you, man. Have a good night.
Respect to you. Great call. Okay, buddy. Great fucking call. Okay.
All right, man.
All right. Respect. Area code 702. What is your name, sir or ma'am? Area code.
Oh, hello.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes. How can I help you? What's your question? What's up?
Well, I was wondering about why you wouldn't let me talk to that guy.
Well, he's not.
Why is stuttering?
He's not mentally balanced right now. He's not the kind of person you need to talk to. He's not.
What is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's not there. He's not there. If he was there, yes, but he's not there. You see what I'm saying? He's not there. He's really, really off. So, but did you have you asked me a bunch of questions. Do you have any questions that I can answer for you? Because you felt like I was ignoring your questions or whatever.
No, I didn't really have that. I was just wondering more that one question I asked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought Catherine was gonna call in, and I got excited.
But no, my questions were valid. I thought they were like, I don't know, different.
Well, they were a little. Well, I did. Is this like a girlfriend night tonight, or is it just you sipping wine by yourself tonight?
Oh yeah, I'm just by myself tonight.
Okay, all right. So yeah, so just reading you're going over your questions that you're asking here, just looking at it right here. Yeah. So yeah, what is you're asking about the ear? Well, what is? What or the foot thing? I think it was the.
I thought that the ear was like a sweet spot to a man.
Well, every man has his own spots. I can't say that the ear.
So it's like depends on the man.
Well, I think any man being touched by a woman is gonna say it's a. I guess, gentlemen, y'all gonna say it's a sweet spot. So. So I guess they would say. I guess they would say that shit.
Okay. So, would a woman be able to? Can I ask you questions?
You can ask me any question. What's up? You can ask any question you want. That's what the show for. So I can help you out. Any question? Yeah. What's up?
Duh. Okay. What I was trying to say was, can a woman get a perspective, I guess, from a man with asking this question I'm about to ask? Like, would it be even valid to ask you? Can women tell from the jump what a man's sweet spot is? Or do you have to spend time with him? Does that make sense?
Well, here's the thing that's weird about guys. Because they rarely get touched by women, they really don't know what their spot is. So you can just put your hand on his neck and he's gonna like it. So it's just the power of a woman for a guy. Most guys are not used to women touching them. So just being touched by a woman doesn't matter. It would be, yeah. You don't need to spend time. No, but
yeah, so you wouldn't even need to spend time, right?
No. You would not need this.
I agree with that too. Because why? Okay, so the second part of the question: why is it most men are not, I guess, used to being touched? Would you think it would be more because of a woman and her comfortableness, or because of the man and it would fall back with leadership?
Wait,
he doesn't provide that safe haven for her?
Wait, why men are what? Well, I'm lost. I didn't understand the question. Why men are what?
Oh, they're not like used to being touched.
Well, they're not used to being touched because they don't. Again, a lot of guys don't talk to women that much. And if they talk to a woman, it's just
hard to find because nowadays it's hard to, I guess, fully believe. I don't know, just because. I'm not saying they're doing a good job at it, but I think they are talking to him because dating apps are popular now. Social media is popular.
Okay, yeah, but okay.
People stream now.
But okay, you can say a bunch of nothing though. Yeah, it's
they're still talking to them.
Yeah, but okay, but they're talking at them, not to them. Right. Right. So
exactly.
So if you're talking at,
I'm just picking their brains.
I'm sorry. No, pick it. I'm fine.
I'm just picking their brain.
Pick it. Pick away.
Okay. So then, if it's about talking at them, correct? Then with them having that mouthpiece and skill set to be able to talk with them and not at them, do you think that they would become more, I guess, guys out here that would understand the experience of being touched by a woman, whether it's on the back of their neck, like whatever?
Well, yeah, but okay, but that depends on the lover, because think about okay, so Zach and I, we see there's those that would preach to let the woman kiss all over you. Zach and I preach being an unselfish lover. So we don't even make it about us. It's pleasuring her and taking her places. So it just depends. That actually
right.
Depends.
They say you need a woman that enjoys pleasuring her man, right? And she tells you that from the jump. I'm a very affectionate woman.
That'll be a bump heads for Zag and I, because our pleasure is pleasuring the woman, and if the woman wants to pleasure us, then we're like bumping heads because, I mean, we get the pleasure out of her in pleasure or having pleasure.
Wait,
See?
like actually bumping heads, like you like to wrestle, or you're talking like you would argue and be problematic?
No. It's not. There won't be no arguing, anything like that. I mean, yeah. I mean, if a woman wants to kiss all low on you and do all that stuff, we're not going to say no. I mean, if that's what you like to do, yes. But I mean, you're talking to
right, like
unselfish
she
love.
actually enjoys it. So would you receive it?
Well, yeah.
Or is that not men in your perspective?
A man would never. Okay, there's no man on this planet that would not mind a woman touching and kissing all over his body.
Okay. All right. Let's get it up. So it's not like a feminine trait to want to just be enjoyed. So why would you be bumping heads then?
Wait, why would be what now?
Oh, I said, why would you be bumping heads?
Well, the bumping heads is because we don't need you to pleasure us. We're walking pleasure, so we want to give pleasure.
Okay.
Doors behind doors behind doors behind doors. We're unselfish. You're just unselfish lovers. That's all. Some guys are selfish. Some guys is like, you please me. It's like the guy. Let me hop on you, smash, roll over, and go. You know what I mean? Give you 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and gone. So you have unselfish people and you have selfish people. We're just unselfish.
What's the precursor? The main precursor of the difference between selfish and unselfish lovers?
Well, an unselfish lover doesn't give a fuck about the woman. He doesn't care. He just sit, lay, smash, bye.
Okay.
Unselfish lover is making a mental connection first that rolls into more than to the emotional, to the physical. It's
like a pop quiz. Like, this is all the stuff that, like, this is the basics. Everything that we're talking about right now is really the basics.
Well, it's not really basic to average guys, though. They don't understand. Like, they don't understand.
I know. I'm talking about those that call in game time. This is the level of, like, the natural, like, me asking the question and wanting to pick his brain, and Stephen, having like a response off top of your head. Like, these are the basics.
There's nothing you can't ask me that I won't have a response to. I mean, you can try, test me, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying that's how it should be. I mean, I don't know. I'm not stuttering what I'm saying to you. I'm being dead ass. So, but yeah.
No, it's good. No, I know. I'm just picking your brain.
Any other picks of the brain that you'd like to have that I can answer? Guys, I can answer anything.
Yeah, what is this hygiene? Like, apparently somebody put in the chat.
Well,
process?
The hygiene that I always tell guys a few things. I tell them, okay, what I want them to do is bring in peroxide, scope outlast, toothbrush, the water. I like to use a water, fucking, what is that shit called? I can't forget. Now I'm studying because I can't remember what it was called. The jet thing they use to get in between your teeth, whatever, water flosser. Anyway, get that. And also bring in your cologne, because when you take a shower, you get when you're hot, your pores open up. So I want, take your favorite cologne. Hold on, wait. Are you watching the screen right now?
No, I can.
All right, wait, watch the screen. Let me grab something. Hold on. Give me a second.
Okay, I'm watching.
Okay, so, all right. So I was showing my guys this. I was about to show the guys this. I'm glad they said so. So I am, guys. Y'all know me. I'm an allure kind of guy. So instead
your signal is like choppy. That Android over there is, I think, giving out on you.
Okay, wait. You can see me now. Am I better? Am I choppy? Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So guys, I'm an allure guy. Y'all know that. So I don't have to take my allure cologne and put it into my my soap. So this is what I have right here. I've got the body wash. I got the Allure body wash. So this is one thing I have right here. So guys, so I would tell them to take the body wash and wash their body to put the cologne in the pores. So if y'all are smashing and you're sweating, you're going to smell good versus just sweaty. So that's kind of like some hygiene things we have for the guys.
That's nice. I like that. Because we can pick up on that stuff. And honestly, like, yeah, it also is the things that you talked about, right? Talking with them and not at them. But there's, like, so many different things, too. You could talk with me and have bad hygiene, and I definitely wouldn't I wouldn't want to touch you, nevertheless let you touch me.
Well, there won't be, and the reason, it doesn't matter. Okay, hygiene, but it's connection. It's got to be based off connection. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead. I'm sorry. What were you saying?
No, I was just saying that, but if you already know the skills to talk with her, more than likely you should have the other things worked out.
Well, but the problem is a lot of guys don't have everything worked out because a lot of guys, they're just not used to talking.
No, I meant like the hygiene should be there. Like you having your own style should already be there.
Well,
that should already be there if you're gonna talk with her.
Yes, you should have your own style of how you kiss, how you touch, how you have to have your own style, because if you're trying to duplicate other people, women gonna recognize that bullshit.
100%, really fast. So I love that. Okay, well, speaking of that too,
Josh, he's picking my brain right now, so that just go ahead. I'm sorry.
But with that too, then
what? What's that? What's the pause? What's the question?
Like, why? If you can think of all these things, right, and a lot of women can think of all these things of good hygiene, why are there more amount of males that think it's okay to be out here just lazy and careless and carefree when it comes to today?
Okay, everybody, it's game. This is game. Not everybody's not gamed up. Goes back to the game. Goes back to knowing sex. It goes back to knowing seduction, romance. It goes back into connecting with a woman and triggering things in her without making it about sex. Excuse me, I'll be disrespectful about that. I want to say, so, yeah, but it's not about.
And like,
yeah.
No, the shadow. Sorry. I hear you. I was reading Julia's comment, and like, you can't keep the shadow self. That's the thing. Like, when it comes to things like that, even what you just said, I've experienced, especially my girlfriends have experienced, that a lot of males that want to be that, I guess, man, and you're working, like, you don't know how to let go of the old of you. Like, you think that you can have both.
Well,
that's like weird. Why would you bring in your old to the new?
Well, no, that's another great question. I'll happily answer that question. The number one reason why is because that's safety and comfort. So when one steps out of the unrecognizable or steps out of the recognizable into the unrecognizable, and they're not rooted in themselves, they're going to run back. Okay, think about it. Okay, I'm an average guy. I meet you, right, and I all of a sudden get the balls to talk to you, and you're down. I'm gonna run back because I'm like, oh shit, she's oh my God, she's gonna give me a shot. What am I gonna do next? What am I gonna say next? And what I'm gonna say. So they hold on to it because that's all they've been taught, to hold on to things that weigh them down. It's like what are those things on Discovery Channel? Those clutter people. What are they called? When they have a bunch of trash.
Wait, what was the question?
The pack. What do they call when they have a bunch of trash and stuff? They clutter. What do they call it? You know those TV shows.
Oh, hoarders.
Hoarders. Thank you. God damn it. Okay, thank you. Okay. So they're hoarding. Seriously, they're hoarding on to things that they should let go of.
Yeah, exactly. Because I couldn't imagine me trying to write, like, okay, I spend a lot of time in their, what we call their lounges, technically, but they're more upper scale, so you find them in rooftops, or they're more in private locations, and then they have like a room, and you have to call ahead and book a table just to get a little section area, because there's only so many seated areas. If I'm moving that way, and then I'm also holding on to that, that's going to exhibit in everything I do. Like, it's going to naturally show whether I like it or not. So if I'm fully going to move into who I am and why I'm walking in that, like, I have to fully let that go. Like, I don't need any parts of it trying to peek out.
Well, okay, that's not your problem. Their problem, their problem. And that's where we always laugh. Zag always says, this is why you got to share us. Zag makes those jokes. Is that?
Oh my gosh.
Is that? No, I'm gonna answer the question off the no stuttering. Is that the people, the males that you surround yourself with only look at book? They look at their world as in books. So they have the money, they have the status, they worked hard, they studied. So
but then what do you put in the books?
Once
you have all these degrees and you have all these books and you have all these money, assets, and bonds, what are you getting out of it? What's the point of cluttering up if you're not going to use it for yourself?
You can't use books to define your personality. So they're looking at you for validation. I'm saying your validation. So if your validation, then what can I do to get an A from her? I gotta please her. All right, you're at that fancy pants upper echelon lounge upstairs in the rooftop and all other shit, right? So all these guys are with their fine little suits and all that and all this stuff, stick up their ass motherfuckers gonna come up to you. Boring. Because all they have to offer you is basic book smart conversations. The villains, on the other hand, the ones that's not up on the rooftop, those are the ones that's going to do something for you versus them. They can only take your place. Oh, wait, yeah, take you on a helicopter ride.
Oh, gosh. Anyways. That was fun, too. You know, but the crazy thing is, regardless how high he may have gotten me, he never hit the bottom. So did it really matter?
Well, there you go. There you go. That's what it is.
So it doesn't really matter how high you, like, yeah, when you take care of yourself, that's attractive, of course. And that doesn't look with just physical, it's internal as well. But
yeah, that's true. And taking care of yourself, you can be out of shape, guys.
But it doesn't matter if you have nothing to show for it. Like, if there's nothing to back up what your words say and how you actually move and can hold weight, then it doesn't matter how high you are on this, economic society.
Well,
because I've met a lot of bougie or upper, like, societal men that
because you bougie yourself,
didn't have a mouthpiece at all.
You probably bougie yourself, so yeah. So of course you don't meet him, of course, and I'm sure your girlfriends meet him too. So it's just what it is.
Oh my gosh, they never met him actually.
Never met who? Bougie people?
No, the helicopter guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but yes, bougie is not the word. It's more. I think it's suave for men. It's a very smooth. There's a presence about you, like you demand the room without even demanding it with words.
Yeah, I agree.
That's to me is like upper. That's what a high societal man, like not what I wouldn't like to say it the world looks at it like. It's more of that you demand it, you handle your business, you don't complain. Like,
yeah, but you can get that from a security. You can get that from a security guard too.
Oh my gosh, yeah, but
because if I was a security guard, I know I could pull some
no, you
women.
didn't, Steven.
I'm just saying, if I was a security guard, no, I'm just saying, I don't want people to feel that they got to have be a certain type of guys. I'll bag groceries and pull. Yeah, I mean, so y'all just gotta have that. Y'all just gotta have that game. It doesn't matter. Shit.
You have to have. You gotta have your friends together in your life.
Guys,
hold on. But wait a minute, because trash men, look, they make money. So
yeah, but I'm just saying, it's not about the job; it's the person. So
exactly. Exactly. That's what I was getting at until you over here.
I'm sorry. You're picking my brain, so I'm sorry. Please continue.
Yeah, I don't know, because this is showing me things too, and I think it's good to hear out loud.
What is it?
For the class.
What is it showing you?
Do what?
I said, what is it showing you?
Oh, it's showing me that there's a reason why a lot of males and like most guys can never actually meet someone that will naturally submit to them. Like, it's a constant work every day, and there's more of it of males tapping out because it's complex. You have to wear a lot of different hats, and they want these women that we wear a lot of different hats. So you're gonna have to either step up and do what you do on a natural level, because if I see it's forced, I'm going to feel like I'm controlling you. I'm going to feel like I'm, having to guide you. It's just not going to be a good look.
What is force?
You're going to basically put me backwards.
What is force? What does it mean to be forced? What does that look like?
Wait, what? Oh, like force as in, him or me? What do you mean?
Him. You said when you recognize it being forced. What is it for?
Oh, yeah, like with him being like, basically, it's not naturally how you carry yourself. Like I just said, it's not about the job, it's about the person. So there's things as in like the way that you balance certain things in your life. What are your priorities? Are you good at actually,
I'm my own
wholeheartedly?
I'm the priority. I'm just telling you guys, I'm the priority. But I'm listening.
Okay, but you asked me a question.
No, I'm just telling you guys,
that's how you should talk. Dave's comment. Dave, my granny penny colors are none of your business. They are granny penny colors. Thank you. Granny pennies. But that's not the point. I was just saying more like what his priorities, right? If he's forcing it, he meets an upper class woman and she's on her stuff, as in she has things that she's handling and handled. So as in she's already has things lined up in her career that's already done, and now she's already on to other goals. So if you're not walking, like when she's doing the things she needs to do and you're not in her peripheral doing similar things, and I'm not talking about like what we do. It's not the tasks. It's the principle, the way you do it, structure behind it.
Yeah,
if it's not similar and aligned, that she's more than likely going to peep it faster.
Don't get intimidated
because it's going to look forced.
Guys, don't get intimidated by what she's saying.
What are you talking about?
You say, yeah, man.
I'm trying to tell them to be very, very, very mindful and cautious if you try to. Man.
Be mindful and conscious. Okay.
Mindful and conscious of, it's not so much that we will continue to try to eat you for lunch, it's that we just won't deal with you.
Why are you asking about feet? I thought you said something about feet. Do I have that feet comment?
No, I said ear. I thought maybe Catherine said feet, but I said ears only.
Wait, no.
Oh, I did say feet.
You said feet.
Dang it.
You said blushing, being distracted. You were blushing. Oh, here you go.
Yeah, why are there so many guys out here with small feet? What is that about?
Wait, you said forget about the numbers. we're waiting. We're waiting time. Get to the 40-yard dash. Let me know when it's reached. What does that even mean? I didn't understand that. What does that mean?
As in, why are we worried about the beginning numbers when my focus is the end goal?
Well, that's your problem. You don't have
I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah, of course.
If I'm not enjoying the process, I get it.
Process
but
everything.
Look, you gotta come ready with me. You can't be out here having potential. I don't have time for the potential. What I look like trying to put potential in you. That's what I mean by that.
Mean by what?
40-yard dash. That means you're ready. You think of a football field, 40-yard dash is past the 10-yard dash, right? So that means you already, oh my gosh, we're getting close to the touchdown, baby. The 40-yard dash means that I've already given some type of like trust and vulnerable to you, and I see that there's a lot of you that's him. So I'm like, all right, I'm rocking with this. I'm ready to go to 60. So I don't need you to meet me at the 10. If you meet me at the 10, that means that you're not ready.
All right.
Over your head.
No. I'm just letting you explain to all these guys out there that need to know what it's
Am I
going to
putting
take.
Rashad to sleep? Rashad Monroe, I've never seen you call in. I don't know why you're going to sleep. You need to be at the front of the class, sir.
Oh my gosh. Next,
real life, you should be next to the teacher.
Next question.
Am I boring, y'all?
No,
I thought I was asking good questions.
Well, you're asking good questions. I can ask one. I know you won't answer, but I think guys need to hear this. I think it's very important. What are things that women talk about to their friends about the person?
Why do you always ask this?
Because they need to hear this. I'm just saying, they need to know what women are saying about them.
I'm sorry. Finish the question. I apologize.
What are some of the things women talk to their girlfriends about when they're talking about another guy? What do they discuss? Guys, that's a good one. That's a good one, guys.
We discussed the side of the feet, and we're very highly disappointed.
All right. Anyway, all right. I skipped that. Okay. Did you?
No, you wanted us to know. We discussed the side of the feet. We discussed.
Next question.
Clothing. Like, do they even have a style to them that makes them naturally who they are? We discussed hygiene. Did your man brush his teeth? Girl, does he have good hygiene? Like, does he shower? Like, all that. We talk about it all.
When you say a higher class woman, what is it that makes her higher class?
Oh, so brown. That's what I'm talking about. Listen, y'all need to get your crowns out because that question, what makes her higher class is the fact that she is indescribable, irresistible, right? But she doesn't care about any of that. She's focused on her and bettering herself. She has goals. She has things that she could lose that is worth it, that she's worked hard for. There's a certain fit that she keeps up about her. She's not out here just at the gym for attention. She's the one that's focused. She's probably made her homemade protein shake at home. She has a garden that she tends to on the weekends. And we take care of ourselves. So if you can't rock with that, we're not even going to look your way. And if you even try to mess us off of our grain, because we're going against the grain, we will literally block you. Like, you don't have time to mess up with us.
Unless you're a man, guys. Men live different. We have different rules. She's talking about average guys.
No. Oh my gosh. I knew you were going to say that.
No, I got to. We don't play by those rules.
That was a great question, Soul Brown. I don't give it letters. That's Steven's thing. 70%, sir. That's what I'm talking about.
What is this? Let me see.
Dave said, B, Coach and B, would you say beauty comes from the artist or the piece of art they create?
Wait, is K a guy? What's a guy named K?
But you know what? No, let me finish, Lil Brown, because you like to bring up the men point. The thing is, though, when a man, right, man, whatever, when men meet this upper class woman, she keeps him on his toes. She gets to show him a side of her that he didn't even realize that women were like this. Women that communicate, women that take accountability, women that hold themselves at a high value and that are not easily giving other people attention. Women that naturally want to submit. Like it's and on top of everything else that she has going for her that I just mentioned. That's sexy. And she can multitask that. A level of a very beautiful mixture of feminine with assertiveness in who she is. That's sexy.
All right. Any other questions that you have?
Nothing. Am I bothering you?
No, if you would bother me, I'd get rid of you. I'm just asking you anything. I'm just asking if you're going to pick
Well, can you check this? Why is the chat over here? Steve can't take it anymore.
No, I'm just letting you talk to the guys. I'm just hearing that.
I was answering the rest of the question.
I know you was.
That's it. And then Dave had another question. Dang it.
I want to get to K. Is K a guy? It doesn't make any sense. There's no guy I've ever met named K. And this is, I don't know why. What is the purpose of sending a voice message if you don't know what to say to a fucking woman? So why send a voice message? That's I don't understand, man. Why would you? Why cherry pick and take something, do it, you get success, and you don't know what to do with it?
Dave, beauty comes from the creation. It's not about the creator or the artist, right? The resources. It's the creation that you get to use each other's company and time and love and y'all, whatever that looks like for you. And that looks good together, and you make a creation together as a masterpiece. Parts of you, parts of him, and you kind of just, put it all on a big painting.
Together, huh?
Together.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
Why is that?
That's.
All right. I guess I'm done picking your brain. I don't know. That was nice.
No,
a little different. You usually ask me questions. So.
No, me ask questions? No.
Yeah, you usually be like, what about when this? Or this?
No. You came in
they
and you
ask
said you
questions
wanted
in
to
the chat.
you said you want to pick my brain, right? You said you want to
I
pick.
did.
Right. And you asked about.
Well, I came in wanting to talk to that guy. And
No,
that didn't work.
you can't talk to him. He's not Brady. He's not.
Or rainbow. That was crazy. What was a rainbow? Is that some lingo that I don't know about?
Is what a rainbow?
I think that's what he said. I wanted to show her my rainbow.
No, he used colored wood. It was it's something that you can put on wood or have some wood to change the color of the wood to make it look different colors.
Goodness.
Wait, Steve said you can't talk. Yeah, no, he's not ready. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's not ready.
What is this 4 a.m.? How come it's not 2 a.m. anymore for us?
Don't worry about what. Don't worry about that.
4 a.m. is ridiculously early, late. We be sleeping, the women.
Well,
why can't we?
Hey guys, not all women sleep around 4 a.m. Not all of them sleep.
The women that we actually have careers, we sleep at times.
Anyway, so
not all the time. I get that.
Anyway, gentlemen, if you guys have questions that you would like to ask B,
you're welcome, Dave.
What's Dave saying?
Oh, I answered his question because you ignored it. Sorry, Dave. Dweller, Steven. He ignored your whole question.
I'm just reading what they're saying. Freaks come out at night.
He said, that's what he asked. He said, goodness, anyways. He said, he said, would you say beauty comes from the artist or the piece of art they create? That's how I answered what I answered.
Wait, you said the piece of art they create, right?
No, it's the creation that they work and do together. Me and you together. You got me, I got you. You see me, I see you.
Yeah. I can kind of agree with that, but you're coming from a woman's perspective, though.
Wait, the freaks come out at night? Oh no, I gotta get my beauty sleep.
Anyway,
are they gonna ask me questions? Rashad, since I was putting you to sleep, you first. And it better not be boring. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, freaks come out all the time.
Steven, you asked me a question that you have wanted to have a female's perspective, and you didn't have at the moment. What?
No,
it's got to be a question.
What of a female's perspective?
No, I guess sometimes when you're doing the Pineapple Show and there's things that come up, and you'll be like, oh, what do y'all think are ladies and this and that.
What do you turn offs and I'm reading the chat room. I'm bypassing because I want to ask you a question. What are your turn ons and turn offs?
What?
Someone's asking, what are your turn ons and turn offs?
Maybe we need to go eat gumbo first before I tell you that stuff.
Oh. So she's not going to tell you this is why she's not going to answer that question.
You gotta earn that stuff. Come on now. My turn on and turn off. Why would I be telling you when I could show you? I don't need to tell you my turn ons. Definitely not tell you. But my turn off, more than likely, if you do the turn off, I would speak on it at the moment because I don't want to go into something already thinking I'm going to be turned off. Why would I waste my time then?
Oh, man. That's fun. Man, that's crazy. All right. Yeah.
What?
No. Hey, I can't. It's your world. I can't knock that. It's coming from you. I can't.
If I'm not sexually attracted to him, romantically attracted, there's not things about him that's already fly to me, and I can just smell him in a way that's oh my goodness, this is so unique. And hold on, that's already gonna attract me to him. So I'm gonna go into it I want to get to know this guy. He's intrigued me. So if there's a turn up, turn off that comes on, then of course we would address it then. And the turn ons, I don't need to speak on that. Hopefully you don't either.
How can I understand myself better? No. Keep the reactions coming. No, I guess she ain't gonna give you that wise. You're not gonna get that.
I just told him.
Do you always pick a man's brain?
Am I chopped liver right now? I just said all that.
Do you always? What? No. Okay. Listen. I am not going to argue. That's your world. That's how you feel. That's what you think. I'm not there. Who am I to fight with you? That's your thoughts. I can't fight that. That's how you feel.
A turn on. A turn on is for when a man tells me action. And when he tells me this action, he uses his hands. And then he uses his shoulders. And then he uses his elbows.
No.
And he may throw in his back, a little bit in there too. You don't know.
Do you always pick a man's... I'm moving on from that statement. Do you always pick a man's brain? Okay, do you always pick a man's brain? If so, is it to learn you or learn him?
Me? I don't care about him. Me? It's about me. I'm not wasting my time worried about him.
I'm not saying that. I'm just listening.
Come on, Julio. if I'm wheezing any time, it's to better myself.
I like that boxing.
Why? Once I turn your mind on, there's no off switch. Mm-hmm. I mean, if the off switch is working properly, because sometimes the off switch has bad structure, and then you can't turn it off, and then you become clingy, and then you become the turn on switch paralyzed and sleeping peacefully in my web. What is that? I'm getting that. Exactly.
I'm just looking at what they're asking you and shit.
So he's a well of infinite knowledge. I'll be back. No, because you can't even show me. What did Julio ask? Julio, you're more worried about picking somebody else's brain than your own brain. So what am I coming back to? I'm coming back to other people? What infinite knowledge does he have? Julio, you're going to have to come harder.
Hey, coming at you.
I know they're coming at me. Come on in. Come harder. Because y'all weak right now.
Does a man's self-love and self-care for himself intrigue you? Does his self-love and self-care, does that intrigue you? I guess, does that intrigue you? Yeah.
Yeah, 100% wise. And that, let me tell you why. That is so sexy. When I can see that he cares about himself and loves him, of course I'm going to want to love him. That's contagious.
It's contagious. She said, hey, guys, that's how you get her. That's how you got to be contagious.
Right, because if you're not contagious, well, then you're average. And, like, everybody's average. So,
damn.
Like, I'm definitely not average. So, if you're average, then we would never meet. Like, we wouldn't even cross paths.
Well,
okay, Tia over here, Roses.
I'm so sorry. You got a female green.
I'm so sorry, gal. Tia, she said true.
She said true. What makes him contagious?
Run back to who asked that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Sorry, Tia.
No, I'm only here. No. Run back to Julio, right? He was asking about, do you pick the man's brain, or my word about my own betterment. The fact that he is so focused on his past, he has tunnel vision. That means that if you catch any type of glimpse, right, there's some type of narrow hallway by the luck, right, or whatever. You must be very loved that you get to go to this little tunnel, and you enter the tunnel of this man's vision. Like, that means that you already are rare, because he's already in tunnel vision. That's sexy.
Is that the contagious right there?
Yeah. Yeah, that means that he's focused on him and his betterment. And so I know properly that if I come into this man's vision, he's going to take care of me, and he's got me because he's already taken care of himself. So I'm not even going to lack his judgment, his leadership.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. It's one for man, self-love, believe in himself, override insecurities. Does a man allow you to be more of your authentic self? Does a man allow you to be your... so...
What? What's going on? A lot going on.
Does a man allow you to be more... I guess I'm looking at the last part. Does a man allow you to be more of your authentic self?
My authentic self? Then yeah, of course he would. Yes, if he's focused, right, he's back on tunnel vision. Man, this is off the dome. Do you see how I'm connecting all of these questions with these answers? Y'all better come harder.
You're going off the dome.
Anyways, back to what I was saying.
You're going off the dome.
Oh, sorry, Steven.
No, go ahead.
What?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, the tunnel vision, right? To your question, Aaron.
Wait a second. Wait.
Yeah,
you're going back. Wait. We going on to the next question. Wait a second.
I know. I'm answering this question.
Oh,
I'm about to jump off of it.
So you jump off, and you're done with this question, right?
Yeah, I'm done with. Yeah, I'm done with his. I'm on Aaron.
Wait. What about
Aaron?
Wait, we want Aaron?
The
Okay.
E guy. Yeah. No. I already done. No, wait a minute. I didn't get to answer one of the questions.
That was Aaron.
That one. Yeah, I didn't answer that yet.
Okay.
Does a man allow you to be your authentic self? Like, I was about to answer that.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, okay. So, like, when he's in his tunnel vision and he's so focused on himself, doing him, loving on him, standing on his ground, he's going to push me to do things in a way that I'm not going to see just because he has gotten to see it. There's levels to what he sees to what I can't see. So if I'm entering his space, of course I'm going to be able to share in his experience, and that will allow me to grow. Like, that's what separates him and why he's contagious, because someone else could be over there and their vision is not a tunnel at all. They have a vision of a wide, like, landscape. So they got too many distractions. They're not going to focus on bettering themselves.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done.
All right. Next one. Oh, you want me to read this shit? B, what were your favorite things about being with a man? What were your favorite things about being with a man?
I mean, who says I ain't still with him? But I'm okay. Oh, let me stop. Okay. What are my favorite things? I'll give you two things. One, the banter. It was such an organic banter, and with me being focused in my career, I'm constantly in meetings, I'm constantly going, right? I travel for work. I could call him and it could be like, it wasn't even like an escape. It just fit so smoothly into what I already was doing. We could banter about work. We could banter about life, random things, his career, like, you know what I mean? So that for sure. And it wasn't where he tried too hard. It was very wholesome, and it was naturally him, because it would throw me off guard at times, right? He didn't try to become a yes man and follow my lead with the banter. And then the other thing was that he was his unapologetic self. That's what made me really be like, whoa, I'm my unapologetic self all the time. So to see him being his unapologetic self and constantly just thriving in it, right? It wasn't in that like pity me type of unapologetic self and I hate the world and I hate everybody. He genuinely, like, he had this uniqueness, authenticness about him because he's genuine in his actions. Like, that makes him be able to be his unapologetic self. So yeah, them two things. Good question, Wiz.
That was okay. It was hey, and you got some love on this. And he said you mentioned upper. Yeah, I don't know. Was he upper? Was he an upper? Is he an upper? Wait, was he an upper? I guess he mean upper as in was he the upper skyline thingamajig?
I don't really like to use those words. I don't even call myself an upper class woman. I call myself a lady. I am a woman. I am a real woman. But with him, he was a man. And every female knows the difference when you sit here and say a man. Yeah, girl, he a man. Or when you say, oh, girl, he a man. Like, he's a man. Like, there's a difference in the way you say it. And that's what made him be contagious.
All right, next question. Is it possible for more than one man, not a male, to have the kind of impact on you? Or when you meet that one, is it completely separated from the rest? You have to read that one and break that one down.
Hold on, give me a second. Is it possible for more than one man, not a male, to have that kind of impact on you? Or when you meet that one, is he completely separated from the rest? Yes. The last part, sorry. He's completely separated from the rest. Every man should have their own distinguished identity, right? Like, distinguished and unique identity. So when I meet him, right, I can meet his friend, right? He could probably run with a pack of lions himself. he could have the guy over here, and maybe I run into him one day on accident. I will still have my own experience with that man, even if I was to even meet a friend of his or something, or someone like, that symbolized his status quo. If he really is a man, then he's not going to remind me of him. He's going to give me his own experience. So that would be unfair for me to even call him a man, because if he is a man, then the experience would be unique.
She's not boxing. She's not a student. What the fuck are you talking about? She doesn't. Wait a second. Wait. Boxing. She's not a student. They don't know about. She don't know about free will and all that shit. I mean, I guess you try to answer this, but she gotta be with a one-on-one for this question. Boxing. She gotta be
Rooney.
Boxing. It doesn't matter. She's observing, dog. She gotta
in class.
She gotta be with a one-on-one to understand that shit, motherfucker. Come on, man. But you go ahead.
I am one-on-one. Please. I've been saying one-on-one before you were born.
You can try to answer that, but yeah, boxing wilding like a motherfucker.
When you came into it, did you ever have a man give you free will or something close to it? 1, I'm not a student, obviously. Yes, he was correct about that. 2, yes, I did get free will. And it was, or something, yes, okay, I did, yes. It was weird, though, because it was like there was free will. And, yeah, I could go on dates and stuff like that with other people, and do what I wanted, and he did what he wanted. But it eventually got to, obviously, where it just be like one-on-one. That's all I'm going to say on that.
Oh, damn. Hey, see that? Look, hey, see that? See now? See, she popping guns, and she Tia, she kind of slow.
Be quiet.
She was popping her guns, and hey, boxing. She said, I don't really want to say that on that.
I know.
Boxing.
Be quiet, Steve. They heard.
Boxing, you hit something, dog. Boxing. You keep digging deeper, dog.
Boxing doesn't know what he's talking about.
Boxing. She's like, I was at I don't want to talk about that. Anyway, all right.
That's only because all right, fine. You know what? It's cool.
All right, well, let's go back to my question. All right. Fuck.
Nah, what happened was, this is what happened. There's a situation. Hold on one second.
She's sipping her wine real quick, trying to put her words together.
No, I was replying. You stop it, Steve. Okay. Basically, I got jealous. He would get jealous. We would butt heads a lot. So the free will thing, it worked, but it didn't work because we really did, we was very close. Very close.
Okay, I guess that answers that question. The question right here.
Whatever, I still answered it. I just still didn't get my business out.
No.
Nosy cat to you.
Pose a man from this upper level. Wait. Is it easy for a dweller to pose as a man to fool you that he's upper level? I guess he's saying, have you ever been duped by a guy that posed to? He acted like a man, but you found out later he was soft and shit. I guess soft.
What? Okay, I don't speak foolery. So, Julio, I can't answer that for you. You're going to have to find someone that speaks foolish behavior.
Does she speak positively about her man and want to see him win in life? Or is it important for the man to do the same for her?
Oh, yes. If that's my man, my man. I'm definitely going to be out here, doing what I can. Obviously, always wanting to, I'm going to be thinking about him. So he's going to naturally come out oh, man, so-and-so does this. Oh, so-and-so, that makes me think of so-and-so. Like, yeah, naturally 100%. And then want to see him win in life, and it's important for a man to do, hold on, Steven. It's important for a man to do the same for her. You go back to the other one.
That's a good question. So
that is not a good question, because it has been so brown. Get you an upper class woman, and you're gonna see. And not even.
I'm sorry.
Get you a woman that actually is a.
I'm gonna let that slide. So I'm sorry.
Brown has been timed out.
I jumped. Hey, dog. I was thinking the same thing, but I didn't want to say nothing. You asked.
Whatever.
No.
Whatever,
I'm not gonna say nothing. He asked a question. I'm just saying.
It says the last part, of course. Yeah, of course you want him to win in life. Yeah, of course.
Now, okay, we moved on to this next question here.
What other question? No, I'm done with that. That's not even a question, because no.
What is it?
You know what happens? Okay, let me tell you, Phil Brown. You know what happens is that her sexiness, her natural sexiness that she provides, the radiance, and I'm saying all this because he has said this to her. Her radiance about her, that inner light about her, the way that she can pierce people's hearts, even when they're the most blackest of black hearts. There are so many things that make her so unique in one that he hates the thought of other people getting attention and time when he doesn't get to have that time. So that's what makes him feel some type of way. Is instead of jealous, if you guys are crazy about the word jealous. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're not talking much now, Steven. What happened?
I know. I'm not. I have nothing to say. They're asking the questions. I'm not judging. I'm just listening. They just ask questions. So here's another one. They're just asking questions.
Well, Julio needs to worry about putting some of them hats on his head and understanding what it means to wear different hats, Julio. Anyways. B, have you ever had to share a man? No. No. Did I let him do what he wanted? There's a difference. Now, hold on, wait. Look. There's a difference. When I'm in the beginning stages and that's not my boyfriend, right? That's not somebody that we're dating exclusive. Yeah, you're not mine yet. How can I have you when, how can I be upset about you doing things when you're not mine? But the moment you become mine, I become yours. Yeah, I'm not doing anything. You're not. What is me and you?
Okay.
Just me and you. I just want to spend all my time with you.
All right. Okay. So next question. Now, you don't see the question, or do you want me to read it to you?
Oh yeah, I can't see.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll read it to you. My bad. Is it possible that you'll ever get married? Asking for a friend, of course.
What is going on? Who is the friend, and why didn't he ask me himself? If he can't even ask me himself, he doesn't deserve my answer.
Ooh, that was a good one. That was good. I like that one. I like that answer. I like that answer. Oh, shit. Hold up. Boxing. All right, boxing. How many layers does a man have to peel back on a woman before he gets to her truth or her real self?
Well, I mean, all women are different. Okay, that's your number one problem right there, Dave. You can't be boxing us all the same. We're not all the same now. We have different layers. So that is up to that man to be able to read the signs, to pay attention to the detail, to understand the way that this woman needs to be read, felt, seen, heard. And then from there, you start peeling one at a time.
Well, boxing, to answer your question, I think I need to start answering some of these questions too.
He asked me. He asked me. He didn't ask you.
Oh, okay, my bad. Well, he didn't say B. He didn't say B.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, he said yeah. So they have no idea about the layers. Boxing. They don't.
Oh my God.
You asking?
Anyways.
You asking?
Yes, we do,
man,
Dave.
Man, Dave.
Dave Rooney. We don't. You remember who Steven is, right? Dweller Steven.
Dave.
Come on, let's be for real, Dave.
The ism, man. We go deep. Land, brother, deep. When does a woman recognize she's dealing with a man? Ooh, here's a good question.
First 5 seconds.
You said the first what?
The first 5 seconds, too.
The first 5.
Better be.
The first
Too.
5.
Other than that, why are you in my face?
Okay.
I got better stuff to do.
Recognize this. Okay. You don't want to go into that? Okay, that's cool. I'll get to the next question.
No, the first 5 seconds as in his stance. I'm telling y'all, it is a certain demeanor. It's the way you can just sit there and be looking silly. You could be eating pecans. I don't care. This is you. It's like, oh my goodness, something's different about you. Man, it could be the first sentence you choose to say to me, first word. It could be the tone of your voice. Like, yo.
Eat pecans. That's funny. You can eat. Hey guys, you can eat pecans and be.
Oh my goodness gracious!
You can be that guy. Do you like quiet?
Anyways.
Do you like quiet guys?
No. Quiet guys. Why? No, I would be a bully to him. Like, I'm assertive at times and aggressive at times with what I want. Like, especially when I only like, okay, I'm not the type to have a roster. I've never had a roster. I also don't have multiple men. So when I give my time to somebody, I'm focused on you. So you better give me that pressure back and that energy, or you're wasting my time. Like, I can't. I don't want a shy, quiet, like, if you're, at least, and that's the way I'm taking it too. You could be saying quiet as in, like, maybe not confrontational. And yeah, I definitely don't want a confrontational man. So yes, in that way.
To add on to Boxing's question, is the way a man peels back those layers by engaging your emotions.
Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Wait. By engaging your emotions. Is that a sexual
No,
question?
it's not
or is
his
it
question.
emotions?
All the other questions that just came at once. Like, oh, it's ridiculous.
No. I'm just
To add on to
I'm doing it one at a time. I'm trying to do it one at a time. So I'm trying to make sure I get them all.
Is the way I know, but I have a meeting to add on to boxing cues is the way a man peels back those layers by engaging your emotions. Aaron, I can't answer that for you because you're worried about my emotions. You need to be able to handle my emotions. There's a difference. So the fact that you're entertaining my emotions means that I would run you. So I couldn't answer that. How'd you get so good at
Game Time would be?
Are you a professional actor? No, it's me. It's my identity. It's naturally who I am. And I'm not good at Game Time. I'm confident in who I am. I don't have to get good at something to know I'm good at being myself, which means that I can step in any room and still be me. Like,
yeah, we're not going to talk about windbreakers. What influenced you to spoil and cherish your man? What influences you to spoil and cherish your man?
ooh, who asked that to Don? That's a good question. My influences me. He influences me. I don't need nothing else to influence me to want to spoil and love and cherish him besides him.
Okay. Okay, that was in that. I guess that was in. I mean, you paused on that. Okay, so, what's the difference? What are the different sides of B?
What?
Or is
that all different sides of me?
Yeah, different sides of you.
Oh, I guess he's asking about that. No, it's still me, but there's layers to me that I take time every day bettering and acknowledging, criticizing. I'm hard on myself, like, for a reason, because I know I can be better every day. So it's not different sides of me. It's still me. It's just I'm able to be creative in a way that I can step out in different areas and still remain my true self.
All right. When it comes to a man, you either are or you're not or aren't. Does the same apply for high class women? You're either you're either a lady or you're not. I don't understand what I don't.
Oh, you're the one or you aren't. Does it sound like a head? I can understand that. I'm sorry.
All right, let's move
I
to
don't
this
guess
one.
I don't really know what he's trying to ask.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, ask again. What if he isn't shy and quiet, but he's deadly quiet? I don't know what the fuck.
Nah, I don't know. I don't.
Have you ever had a? Okay, I'll ask this, but again, it's up to you. I'm not trying to get at it.
Go away.
You're unlocking the door to sex, dog. I just reading these. You don't have to answer these. Have you ever had a man paint your naked body on a canvas so he can admire you when you're not even there?
Dave, if I tell you yes or no, you're still going to be over there cheesing like a Chester cat, just listening to my voice. So it doesn't matter. You're welcome.
Yeah. Let's see here. Here we go. If you don't find a guy attractive, but he makes you laugh and think, stimulating your mind with genuine vibes, would you still give him a chance?
Wait, if you don't find a guy attractive, give me.
All right, if you don't find a guy attractive, but he makes you laugh and think, and he stimulates your mind with genuine vibes, would you still give him a chance?
No, absolutely not.
Why?
The whole first part of the question, because I need to. Why would I would want to be attracted to him? Because otherwise, it can't go past a platonic level. It physically could not grow. I would need to be able to be nurtured physically, emotionally, spiritually, romantically, all that good stuff that I prefer. And if I don't find him attractive, we can't even hit all the levels. So it would just be very stagnant. That sounds awful.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Jay. He learned that from me, dog. So don't worry about it. It's just another sexual move I have. Don't. I know that's a little over your pay grade, but he knows that came from us. So let's go. Let me see here. Can you elaborate on a man's quiet confidence? Gentlemen, we're going to do this for 19 more minutes. Can you elaborate on a man's?
No, this is my last one.
Okay.
The girl needs to go to sleep.
All right. So can you elaborate on a man's?
A lot of questions.
Can you elaborate on a man's quiet confidence?
Quiet and confident are contradicting. If he's confident, he's. And when people, I think, get misconstrued, confidence doesn't mean that you're loud or you're rambunctious or you're annoying. Confidence means that you know how to have self-control over yourself.
Yeah.
So if you're quiet, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you answer this last one for you. I guess this is your last one. But why y'all talking about confidence? What about the sexual confidence? Y'all, where's the sexual confidence at? All y'all asking about is confidence. Y'all not even talking about sexual confidence. Jeez. Man, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Y'all gotta do that, man. All right, well, okay, B. I guess you're done.
I'm done. I got a meeting. We'll see y'all later. Because obviously, this is the other reason. I will say this: when it comes to someone that, when I say is a lady, I mean, she values herself. Like, she respects herself, so there's not going to be in a way of she's just approachable for everybody. She may be easily desired, but she's not approachable. It's two different things. And the reason I say that too is because right now I'm going to a meeting, right? I have a meeting with a conference call with people that I'm working with in Japan. So I don't know how long that could be, 3-4 hours. Then I have another meeting at 7 a.m. So if you're not going to be worth my time, that I get to fit you in those 3 hours of my free time, then you will never be able to naturally ride with me. Like, we couldn't grow.
Well, they all.
So yeah, you guys think about that too.
They all said thank you. They all appreciate
You're
that.
welcome. Thank you for the good questions.
Well, for y'all ain't getting this sex question. Y'all answer all this crazy shit, man.
Good questions as well, but some of them are good. The Don, that was a good question. Yeah. And thanks, Steven, for having me.
All right. Well, thank you for stopping by.
Good night.
All right. Have a good night. And gentlemen, we'll do few more minutes. And gentlemen, confidence is going to get a little foot in the door. Sexual confidence is going to push. Y'all have to have this arrogance to yourselves that says that, you know what, that I'm going to be the guy that you're going to think about. I mean, I want y'all to think about that. I mean, we only got a few more minutes, but I want y'all guys to think about that for a second. It's very important to take a moment and actually think about that. Beautiful answer. A lot of good questions. Boxing, you almost stomped her ass. That was funny, but she recovered. She was like, well, boxing, man, I don't want to talk about that. Erico, last call, 502. What's up, brother? How can we help you, man? What's up?
Yeah, this is Soul. I just got a quick question
What's
based
up,
off
Soul?
of what
What's
you
up,
were
bro?
saying.
What's up?
Yeah, I want to ask you. So,
yes.
how I'm confused. How could a woman be higher class? Like, I don't understand how could a woman be higher class?
So this is what 1950 myself and Zag were talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
We want a woman that's got shit going on for herself, you know what I mean? Because we got shit going on, you know what I mean? So I'm not going to give my body or my time to and this is no disrespect, someone that works like Burger King or some shit like that.
I watched the show yesterday. So I know what you're
So you know what I'm talking about. So I'm saying that we're saying that a high class woman, like, she got her shit together, you know what I mean?
Okay, I see. So what you're saying is just,
but still insecure. Okay, women still have insecurities, even though they have their shit together, and that's where they find the security into you. So right. So gentlemen, I'm saying that you want the fruit as high as you can get it, not the low hanging fruit. That's why I always tell y'all guys, y'all got to stop making it about the pussy. Y'all, there are things that women will want to do to and for and around you that when they see value and worth. So I'm just saying, I'm not saying y'all guys got to look for doctors and lawyers and shit. I'm just saying that you got to have a pride to your dick. I guess we can talk more about that at 4:00 in the morning, dog. You know,
that answers my question. No, that's all I wanted to know.
Yeah,
thanks
no, it's a great call. Yeah, no, she had great insight. No, gentlemen, I'm not gonna lie. No, she had great. No, I was just fucking with her on that boxing thing. No, she had great insight. But when I am saying to all you guys out there, the insight was great. But what I'm saying to you guys is that, where do y'all see yourselves, man? But also, again, the best thing about upper women like that in that class range that I'm talking about, they deal with losers and shit, dude. Nerdy, geeky. I'm geeky, but nerdy. I'm not nerdy. I'm geeky. But nerdy guys that have money, shit. You know what I mean? They have money and all that other stuff, but they can only live off their salary. They're not going to live off of their mouthpiece. That's the beauty of the poetry, gentlemen. Your words should be poetic. Your she should become and get intoxicated off of you, get drunk off of you and your drugs. So but no, she did answer a lot of good questions and stuff, but we'll do a few more because I gotta wrap it up. We'll be doing a show in 3 hours, a few hours, so we're gonna wrap this up. But gentlemen, if y'all want to talk sex, late night sex, we can talk late night sex and talk about pleasuring a woman and shit like that, dog. Dirty talk, nasty things you can do. I'll come up with some things. I can come up with some things on the fly, so we can talk about that. But it's a good show. It's a good show. But yeah. So if you guys last round questions, any other questions, let me know. And then we'll go from there. But what's important here, gentlemen, at the end of the day, you learn more about yourself. But like B was saying about the confidence, dog. How are you standing, and what are you standing on? But gentlemen, sexual attraction can happen when you are that motherfucking guy. I'm not saying you're gonna get the pussy overnight. I'm not gonna say you're gonna get a one-night stand, but things can happen. Thank you, 103 likes. Appreciate all you guys. But yeah, we're about to wrap it up. Any last questions, man? No, Jay. It's all good, Jay. Again, game don't sleep. So we got another hour coming up in 3 hours. We got one more hour where we're gonna ride it out and answer questions. So if y'all got any sex questions, it's just that it just seemed like the ladies were asking all the sex questions. So guys, y'all can ask the ones. Y'all can ask the ones at 3 a.m. if you're up, because we can talk real nasty shit. Because I'm not gonna keep it up. So we can chop that shit up. So we can do all that stuff. Yeah, if y'all want to, whatever y'all want to ask, whatever, we'll ride it out together and chop it up and answer any of your questions that you have. But just to let y'all know how game works. This is how game works. A beautiful thing. Last question. How long did it take? Well, I can't say I embody it. Yes, boxing. Oh man, I just the things that race in my head, dog. Oh my God, it's just boxing's the ocean. It's not the drop of water. It's just it flows. So yeah, it flows. I can't boxing. Yeah, man, it's deep. That's a deep ass question. I can't even answer that, bitch. It continues. I will continue to learn. Yeah, absolutely. You continue to learn because you're actually boxing. You're growing with the person because remember her edge. But I think most of y'all think that when I say this, I'm not talking about the penetration. The penetration is much. I mean, man, penetration is it gets deeper. It gets deeper. So this is why I always tell you to give them samples of you early on, to give them the free will to make the decisions and stuff like that. Okay. So it's all good. So yeah. So, but no, it was good questions and stuff like that. So we'll chop it up and knock it out. So we'll do something like this, and then I don't know if we'll do a Dean After Dark tomorrow or Saturday morning, but we'll definitely do Dana Saturday. So we'll knock out a round with the Dean in a few hours and stuff. So, but anyway, gentlemen, I hope I was able to answer all your questions and stuff like that. It was a great show. We'll keep this up, and we'll keep riding this out, man. Riding it out. So, guys, thank you very, very much. Do want to say thank you to the ladies for the questions. And B came in there and answered questions and shit. So she came in and answered questions and shit. So it's all good. Anyway, guys, as I said before, the core classes are out. We have 5. I'm gonna work on. I think probably work on 6 tomorrow, but we're gonna keep kicking them out. We got it. It's so much. Oh man, I get so excited about that because the core from the core, sex from the core, or the thought of sex from the core. Man, can you imagine, guys, taking a woman to that depth of sex from a place that she hasn't even experienced before? Shit, it's dangerous. Early on, when you talk to a woman, how should you position yourself? One of one. I don't look to try to. I position free will, man. I want her to be with me because she wants to be with me, or she chooses to be with me. That's all. I'm not trying to manipulate. I just want her to have the freedom to decide if she wants to fuck with me or not. So that's it. That's about it. But no, Soul or Tron, hit me up with that. We'll kick it in about 3 hours, man, and I will be able to answer more of that about the position and stuff. But the position can never be sex, though, Tron. It can never be sex. I tell y'all, it's the secret in the sauce. You can't make it about the pussy. You cannot. It's the greatest fail. Anyway, man, I gotta take care. I gotta make some calls and shit like that. So I gotta coach and all that shit, do great calls. But few more hours, we'll kick it for an hour and shit. And any question y'all have, guys, y'all can ask away, and I will answer all your questions. Riding for an hour. All right, so we'll do that. Knock it out, guys. Hey, thank you very much, guys. Great call, great show, man. I appreciate you all, man. Please, gentlemen, please appreciate yourselves. I'm the Dean of Man Mindset, man. Fuck with your boy. I see y'all in a few hours.
Just like that, Man Mindset. Just like that, Man Mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the Dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, Man Mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, Man Mindset. Email the manmindset@gmail.com. Like, subscribe.